Hello, Mojo. My dashboard, starting May 12th, to improve earnings potential automatically, will add automatic ad slots on top of manual ones in your existing videos. Do I have to go back and turn them off? Oh, opt out of it. Okay, cool. Alright, not a big deal. Not a big change. That was scary to read. Anyway, let's go on the dashboard. Let me tweet the stream out. Alright then. Don't do the ads on live streams. Yeah, I would rather, if there are any, it's automatic. I usually don't press a button. I don't press a button because I don't keep the dashboard open when I stream. I don't see any statistics of the stream. All I see is chat. Too much to worry about, too much clutter otherwise. I already got a lot to manage here. So, we're gonna be doing a comparison stream. What I'm gonna be doing here is something that speeds things up to be a more interesting stream, and then also lets me play the actual game more. What I've done is I do, first of all, the issue is I need the capture card to get both of these games, so I can only play one at a time. So what I've done is I pre-recorded the prologues for both of them, and that's what we're seeing here. So we're gonna use this footage to scrub through, remind myself of some of the major changes that hit you right from the get-go. And we can get through this, ideally less than a half hour, because this is a half hour of footage. And then once we're done there, I have both games on right now at the end of chapter 3, at the start of chapter 4. So then after we go over this prologue and get some preliminary like base changes out of the way, we can just move on to playing the actual games. But like chapter 4 is when the game, I guess what you would say, open up, even though you can go out before that. But at chapter 4 is the part where you're able to recruit the DLC party members, which are free. And in the US version, they came on disc. Next Xenoblade in 2 years, hopefully. Anyway, so the music now is from the game in the background. Now let me turn up here. I got the audio for the Switch version. I'm gonna rewind here, but man, this was already like a good-looking game. Definitive Edition, because it's so much higher resolution, is just Monolith Soft's best-looking game. However, it does clearly... This is gonna run 60 FPS on Switch too. There was actually, what is it? Wario64 reposted it that there is a 60 FPS mode in the executable. Yeah. That's more than likely for Switch 2. But I still think it's really damn impressive to get like... This is clearly higher resolution than like Xenoblade 3 even. The upscaling's not nearly as blurry. And it's still running just as good as Xenoblade 3. That's really damn impressive. Granted, I guess Xenoblade 3 does have all the party members active at once. That takes a toll on it. But anyway, God, there's so much already hitting, so I'm just gonna rewind a bit here, get us started here. To begin with, there is no online on the Wii U version anymore. Pretendo is a service Pretendo is something you can set up on the Wii U and the 3DS. but it does not support Xenoblade Chronicles X. So you have no way of playing any of the online functionality on Wii U. For now. And I don't know if there will be any interest in anyone going back to do that when there's Definitive Edition. There may not be enough to warrant any interest, so that's the error you get whenever you try to start the game up, because it tries to connect right away. And another thing about the Wii U version, right, is in the North American version, it released with the Japanese version's DLC baked in. However, there was later DLC that speeds up the loading times. And it's kind of fucking necessary. I put several hours into the Wii U version before Definitive Edition came out, and the load times are insane. And you can't get them anymore. You cannot purchase or download that free DLC anymore. So, if you want the loads, the updates that fix loading in the Wii U version, you gotta get it by other means. You gotta get it by other illegitimate means. It was the online feature for a single-player JRPG. This game is a faux MMO. We'll probably see it. When you get into it, the idea of the game is humanity rebuilding within a fallen ship. That fallen ship is their citadel, basically, right? And they've been on this planet, unknown planet, for 2 months and are rebuilding and going out from there. So all the players are your own avatar here, right? And everyone is, when you go online, you are assigned to a squad. Think of it as a lobby. And you have some, like, shared objectives with other players, but you do not see them. You do not see the other players. You do see them, like, faked in, right? You'll see them faked in around the city, but you will not see them, like, being human-controlled. The only way to do that is through specific co-op missions. Otherwise, it's all, it's like a seamless, like, faux MMO is the intended goal with this game. This is not nearly as narratively structured as Xenoblade 1 through 3. I would temper expectations there. This is an MMO. This is as MMO as they would get single player. The DLC was included in the digital version by default. That would be cool if you could also get that one. But you can't. Yeah, and that makes sense because the game is like 20 gigabytes on disc. And then that DLC is another, the game's 22 gigabytes on disc. And then it's another, like, 10 gigabytes for all that DLC that fixes the load times. That's 32 gigabytes. That's already too large for the deluxe Switch size. You can't fit it on it without external storage. That was the controversy back in the day. The file size of Definitive Edition is 11 gigabytes. It's really damn impressive.
Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Whole fucking size of it. Here, let me sync these up. Let me rewind this one. Do my best here. There we go. That's enough.
Hey there.
So, and what they do is, because of the size of all that DLC, it's broken up into a couple parts. So you have the option of downloading the files that will help, like, it's also, like, texture pop-in streaming it helps with. But it's, that's part of loading. So it helps with loading, and it's segmented into different, like, portions, between different sets of models. The idea, 4 parts. The idea being, you can't fit all of that in one DLC because of the Wii U internal storage sizes, guaranteeing that customers can't even, like, get any of it otherwise. So So they split it up like that. Because if you're on the base Wii U, like the 8GB one, I think,
Pod is the only one around.
you really have less options.
Good thing I found you.
If you have the the digital version, you can't even you would need external storage with the white Wii U. But yeah, external storage is easier to do now.
You don't even remember your own name?
Excuse me, I have that set up on my Wii U, but again, you
That's not
can't buy it anymore. So if I want to,
Just try and
when I do a
focus
port
on-
review, I'm going to get it figured out by then. But for now, there is no I can't acquire the load saving DLC.
Good. There we go. What else you
During the game's pre-build, before it came out on Wii U, in promotional materials in Japan, Japanese promotional materials for the game before it came out, the main protagonist was named Cross.
We'll take it
That was
easy
treated
and
as
shake
the
stasis
quote-unquote
pieces.
canon name.
One step
In
at a time.
pre-release footage for Definitive
First things
Edition,
first.
turn up a little.
You'll be needing a weapon.
In pre-release footage for Definitive Edition,
There you go.
his name is
Let's get
Ryan.
going.
Now there is a female option too. I don't know what they do about that. I would not know what her name is. I like Cross though. I like Cross. It's still Cross in Japan. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I think that's fine. I mean, it doesn't fit in with most other Xenoblade names, but that's fine. The Switch, you can download the latest patches from games nearby Switches without Nintendo servers. I could be wrong. That would be like on Steam Deck. You could do that on Steam Deck. It'll download through your... If a game's installed on your PC, it'll stream it from... The downloaded files will come from your PC instead. If at least if I'm understanding that feature correctly. Same idea. But either way, So, okay, let me see here. During the character creator, rewind a bit here. And something to keep in mind for the whole stream is this is a very, very good example of how you improve on UI and tutorials. It is complete night and day. Like the Wii U version is like a rough draft. And then the Switch version is like, this went through a lot of QA and feedback about how to do UI. And also, it makes sense, because this was Monolith's first, I think we already supported widescreen, but it was their first HD game, and that shows with how fucking small the text is. That was always a huge problem with the Wii U version, was how tiny all the UI elements were. And that's definitely fixed on Switch. Switch running this at 60 FPS. It is apparently in the files. I am betting on it, and we'll see. HDR support, maybe on Switch too. So, already from like the settings back here, right? Everything's in a more organized fashion of settings. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of settings in both versions. The Switch version just organizes them significantly better. Much more like conventional UI like practices at hand here. There would be a lot of studying to do here. You can make a whole GDC conference just on how this game improved UI. Like genuinely, because we're just at the menus, and that's just already better. And then we get to character select, and changing the background there. Yeah, if you want the boob slider, you gotta play the Japanese Wii U version. Sorry. They present your options right there and throw you right there in the Wii U version. In the Switch version, it's presented in a more streamlined fashion of setting to setting to setting. It comes at you quick. Now this is a weird thing. In the Switch version, you don't get the little hair flip on the base protagonist's hair. Instead, you get extra bangs. But even the icon for it is the old I forget what the word for that is. That little extra thing on his head for hair. I forget the word for that. That is something. There is literally a name for it. If you use the shulk hair, it has it, which they add in Definitive Edition. On men, you get a shulk hairstyle, and Pyra, Mithra, and I think Nia are on the female. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what it's called. Yep. So, anything else here? I do like how it shows the voice actor names. That was retained. Yeah, no boob slider. I think that's about really it. It's with how sharp it is compared to past Xenoblade games, it is definitely Monolith's best looking game. There's also Malos hair. Oh shit, there is. Aaron is now accompanied by Cat Protano. Huh. Here. I believe that's it with character select. We'll move on here.
Attention.
Get back out here. We've been watching this passively as I've been talking, so let me just find some place to sync this up at.
There.
Not there. Uses the more modern subtitle font they've been using.
Your pod is the only I found.
There we go.
You want to tell me yours?
Elma's model is is pretty different, but I'm pretty sure
You can remember your own.
it was already compared to Xenoblade 2's model. It's not the same anyway. Like, they remodeled it from Xenoblade 2 as well.
Just try and focus, all right?
So, yeah, we named him Cross.
What else you remember?
Speed up there. Typing on the Wii U gamepad. Here's another thing, right, is for the map menus, I cannot show that on Wii U because it's all on the gamepad.
How are your limbs? Can you move? We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis.
And not
out of your
reuse
system.
2's models.
One
And one
step at a
definitive
time,
edition didn't
all right?
either. Yeah. I
First
knew that
things
part, yeah.
first. You'll be needing
Yep.
a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
A lot of it's still, like, aged well. It has the more modern shaders they've been using for a while, right? But it's already a good-looking game. I do like that it's more vibrant, though. It is more vibrant. Xenoblade 2 model is a ex-OG model with a different head. That makes sense. You really wouldn't need to go that far at this point. So, this is the default camera in Definitive Edition. It is put off to the right of you, because when you get in the Skell, it's like that too. You don't get a Skell till Chapter 6, and then you have to get a license for it. So I'm gonna go change that and fix the fucking camera. Again, you are playing a faux MMO and it's also a Xenoblade game, just put it behind your character. That's what I did. I also did that because it makes it easier to compare the footage when the cameras are properly in sync with each other. Yeah, it's a lot better. I think it zooms out a little further, but still zooms out pretty damn far. There are a lot retained here. There's some parts where the shaders aren't even as prominent and it looks so similar, right?
You're one of the lucky
For person online multiplayer, I'm pretty sure, yeah. For co-op missions, it is specifically like co-op missions you do with 4 players. Like designated specific co-op missions.
The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
Yeah, turn it up a little.
Planet Earth.
So let's go, let's skip a bit to,
Or rather, it used to be.
actually, let's get to combat here, because we can get some more information here.
Don't feel.
So in the original game, any tutorial message has a character on
Been
it,
following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you.
and
Going to need to.
in Definitive Edition, there's way more tutorial boxes for you. They explain so many things. Going between them, I had to go back to the Wii U version and see if these mechanics the game was teaching me at the beginning of the Definitive Edition were in the original, and they almost all are.
We can do this.
God, targeting appendages in the Wii U version, we'll see. If there is an easier way of doing it, please inform me. It seemed to me in my several hours of playing, it's based on the perspective of your camera, which appendage you are aiming at. And if you use R plus X or A, it switches whole targets, not individual body parts. On Switch, you just hold R and do a Y array, right? Y array to swap which body part you're aiming at. And it's a lot more clear what the like health bar is for the individual part. It is like that on Wii U. Each individual appendage, we'll see later, has a health bar, but it's the circle. It's the circle on it. And Switch, they made it a bar below the health bar. It's way more understandable.
Who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
I think 1's my favorite, but 3 is really, really up there.
Then you're interested.
Yeah, when I started this game earlier this week, I was really damn tempted to just keep playing the Wii U version, but I really didn't want to burn out.
Let's keep moving.
It was very tempting, though. And also, yeah, if you play it now, you have to live with the offline thing at the top left the whole time. There's an open all option for loot, so you don't have to go through it. There's not even really many, like, on pause menus, there's no bars. Or no bars for telling you the controls. There is when you're, like, not paused, right? So the game on Switch just gave us the tutorial for soul voices. That's the little QTE you do, and it actually told us what it's for. The Wii U version doesn't do that. It doesn't pop it up, rather. It might be... let's see. I do get curious about it, and I go to investigate if it's in the Wii U version. It may have been somewhere else, but if you go to manual, I pull it up at some point. The manual just opens like a Wii U generic manual. It does tell you some details that you wouldn't know otherwise. I didn't really find what I was looking for, though. Another thing here is for the field skills on Wii U, you walk up to them and you mash on A. On Switch, you hold it down. So if anyone's been playing the Wii U version, you gotta unlearn that muscle memory now. Field DE load times are faster than Wii U with the load DLC. I could believe that easily. Frame rate's locked 30. I would say, yeah, it's unstable. It's more comparable to Xenoblade 3 than it is Wii U version's frame rate. The Wii U version frame rate is pretty rock solid 30. I was noticing drops on Switch version, as you would see with like Xenoblade 3. That's why I find it so impressive, though, that it's like the same performance as Xenoblade 3, but it's way like higher resolution than Xenoblade 3. But yeah, it is a bit unstable. Yeah. On the Wii U controller screen normally. During battle, nothing. It just has the logo. There are some fast travel buttons, but that's generally during main gameplay. You're not using it for anything. You use it for map navigation, so I can't show like map navigation on the Wii U version. Want to make, but there's too little or too much info. Any like like Doom. Anywhere there's way too many ports, like Doom. Final Fantasy 1 was already a tall order. Oh no, Wii U is more stable. The Wii U version is absolutely more stable 30.
The rain's starting to let up. Just in time for
Yeah, the Switch version is the one with more trouble.
Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
It's got that feeling of it's running like this because it's gonna be a cross-platform game, right? There are dips with big alpha effects. Some weird transition going indoors. I could see that. Yeah, like I would, like if anyone's really curious of it, you may want to hold off until Switch 2, because I would feel that Switch 2 is gonna fix it. Here, let's get these synced up for this part. Because again, it's I can't emphasize it enough, and we'll see it more, that there is so much more conventional UI like things here, like the exclamation point telling you when a move is more preferred. Because the Wii U version, I already know the combo system of the Xenoblade games. I already know like stumble or whatever, topple, and then it goes from there. Yeah, topple. So if you know that beforehand, you're fine. For the most part, there's still even more mechanics it does not tell you about. It doesn't really tell you why it's doing all those like text flashes here, where Elma makes it that where she wants you to melee attack. It doesn't tell you why you should do that. The Switch version does tell you why you want to do that. I think the QTEs are harder on Wii U as well. Excuse me. In charge for Switch 2 upgrades? I don't think so, no.
Just in time for sunrise.
Not when all the developers have to do the patches themselves, or like send a patch out themselves. No. There's too many games to do that for. Having to dig into the manual just to learn more controls. Yeah, and then I mean, it's just crazy how many controls aren't there.
I promise you're gonna love
yeah,
this.
the Wii U version does not tell you about secondary cooldowns. The Switch version does tell you about them. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I noticed. I said targeting appendages is significantly easier in the Switch version. Oh, the aura thing or whatever is there. Morale level is there. I mean, it's labeled morale. It's more subtle. On Switch is the bottom left there. Any dialogue differences? No, it's all the same voice lines. Anything localization's pretty unchanged, though. So far, it's despite like Nintendo of Europe normally does Xenoblade. This was Nintendo of America. The localization's pretty much the same. But for Nintendo of America, it's a pretty good job. Actually, I can't even say that. There's later Fire Emblem games, like starting at like Echoes, Fire Emblem game voice acting was really damn good. Whoever's doing voice direction over there is really on top of it.
Just in time for
Here. No British accents. No, unless you use Shulk's voice actor for your main character voice. You can target appendages by clicking the right stick. I will have to test that. Thank you for letting me know. I will double check that. Japanese voice is available? Yes. Dual audio is built in. Yeah. Switch version comes with a manual? No, just more tutorials. It actually gives you tutorial boxes. You could, oh no. You could target the appendages, you could lock onto the appendages with the right click. You couldn't choose which one with the right stick. That would just target it, make sure you didn't lose the target. If you still want to select one, you gotta aim at it. But right stick will lock onto the appendage, but you have to get it selected first, and that's the hard part. That's the frustrating part. And it's all just easier on Switch.
As far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Yeah, no, all voice acting's the same. There was no need to redo it. Music's unchanged, but there is a arranged version for the Skell battle music, I believe, was in the options. And it is, not only is it arranged, but there's arranged no vocals option as well, and then the original is an option as well. I don't think any of the other music was redone, because, listen to this, it doesn't need to be redone. This really doesn't need rearranging the whole soundtrack for it. This game has a great soundtrack. Yep, yeah, you can probably see some of the
we call this planet
frame rate
you won't find it on any
instability in the Switch version. So if you've seen it there or if you didn't see it there and it didn't bother you, you'd be fine. But if you were noticing it a little, yeah, it was there a little. What's more rare, Xenoblade X Wii U or Xenoblade 1 Wii?
Recognize the
oh, it's the rare one is Xenoblade 1 Wii. Absolutely, 100%. You could get Xenoblade X Wii U for like $10.
We can jump if you like.
Like a couple years ago, still.
But the indigents down there
Xenoblade Wii, you were never finding that cheap.
Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking.
Yeah, I just love how much more vibrant it is, and the textures. How Monolith got their engine looking so sharp now, because it's not doing nearly as much resolution scaling as Xenoblade 2, 3, and Definitive Edition for 1. It's so great. So on Wii U, it gives you the sprinting tutorial and then sends you out there. Switch version gives you more, it tells you about enemy detection, tells you about sprinting, sends you out, and then you get the optional tutorials that pop up on the left. You can read if you want. More info there. And then that's it for Wii U. It just sends you out on your way. Good luck. In Europe it might be a different case. Yeah, NTSC Wii is rare, but what about PAL Wii versions? It's probably not as rare. Overall improvement, slight frame rate issues aside, absolutely, yeah. I absolutely think so, yeah. It's probably 720p for both. It might be 720p with better anti-aliasing on Switch. Granted, it's still pretty, like, little anti-aliasing. But there's not nearly as much shimmering or flickering on Switch. There's hardly, and there is some, but it's not nearly as noticeable as the flickering and shimmering on Wii U. Switch has a logbook, not in Wii U. The Mira archives, that figures. By Wii era, PAL standards were gone. Yes. However, I'm gonna get really technical. There were more PAL, as to my understanding, there were more PAL Wiis that couldn't play dual-layer discs, but I think that does account for some NTSC Wiis as well. I do remember people having problems when Brawl came out in Europe. They could not play it because it was a dual-layer disc, a dual-layer DVD. How sharp is the image in handheld? I have not seen yet. Let's try. Hello, Donnie. Welcome. Man, this is way easier when I don't have to physically hold the controllers. So look at that. I just swap in targets, like, freely. Know what I'm doing. Oh, I opened the menu on Wii U. So now it's loading the manual. This is what you get. Instead of anything in-game, you gotta go through this. This is me looking for the controls on appendage targeting to see if it's explained in the manual linked in-game. And I go down and I see... first of all, there's a launch aerial cam. The Switch version tells you about that. Wii U version doesn't tell you about the aerial cam. You just shoot up and look around. It should have done that on the Switch footage. Toggle targets and lock onto appendage, right stick, and toggle targets holding Y and A. They changed that to target the appendages rather than the targets. Because you could just press R repeatedly to go through the targets, as you can in other Xeno games. Can you play the whole game on the Wii U controller screen alone? I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. There is an option to turn it to the screen, yeah. But the game's UI, look at this UI. That was not made to be looked at on a small screen. Onboard experience. Oh, absolutely. Yep, 100%. On the way on the Switch OLED, I bet it looks good there. Few days, couple great, nice. Good shit. Optical drives wear out. That happens too. I had a no. They oh no, that was a text bet. Yeah, about there. But the game speeds. Yeah, there was no 50 hertz anything to worry about by Wii. There was on GameCube, but not on Wii.
All right, it's on.
Let's see what you've got.
I accidentally, in trying to target the other appendages on that bowl, I accidentally targeted the tall enemy there on Wii U. Because yeah, it's based on... It's based on vibes. You target appendages based on vibes, and then you press R3 to lock on. How is the audio mixing? It has separate volume sliders. I think it's fine, but if you don't like it, you can fix it. Yep, got separate sliders for that. Xenoblade 2 get a definitive version. I at least could just use an update. Resolution and frame rate update. Well, I think that would be plenty. I think at this point, you just kind of have to embrace how Xenoblade 2 is. They should just leave it alone. I think that would be a tall order of definitive editioning Xenoblade 2 when it really doesn't need it. UI fix. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and you know what? Better tutorials. Xenoblade 2 could still use better tutorials. Yeah, ideally, well, how it would work is people did find like the 60 FPS mode on the Switch version. I'm wondering if it's already there in the files. Does that mean if it was just, if you had a Switch 2 console right now, not even connected online, could you put the cartridge in and would it just be 60 because that's in the files already? Like, does Xenoblade Definitive Edition, Xenoblade X even need a patch? It seems like out the door it will be able to do that. Everything else though is gonna need patches. Yeah. I didn't know the part where the breast slider only made them smaller. Because it started at the max size. Yeah, but again, if you played the Wii U version in North America, you already didn't have that. So. Yeah, no, so on the Wii U version, you see that circle in the middle, that's like that is for the appendage that you're targeting. On Switch, it's that yellow bar below the health bar. It just reads so much easier, because it also, I don't know if it directly tells you, but it's certainly way easier to understand. Might need one to trigger it. Oh, this is automatic toggle. Yeah, like the console itself might read that it's there and turn it on. Something like that. Yeah, very confusing UI. Because there's a lot of info. What they did on Switch is make everything, all the UI elements are larger, but it does automatically start with more UI elements off, and they don't turn on until they need to. However, Xenoblade games are already heavy in UI, so personally it doesn't bother me. I know that I know other people are vocal about how much UI clutter this is. When you look at the Switch version, it's really hard to explain that it could be worse, because it could be as confusing and overbearing and uninformative as the Wii U version. Overwhelming initially. That's the other thing, is it's a learning curve at least. At the very least, if you are fine with it, it is a learning curve still. Thank you, I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Mad Kama. More on the way. We'll see how I feel. Granted, from the stream last week, I am feeling better. We'll see how things go though. Like personal for like less than a minute. Rita's got physical therapy next week in 5 days, and we're gonna see how she's doing from there. Have more answers and worrying about her less, so I can get back to what I love doing. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, man, I want to do something productive. Where was anyone mentioning frame gen? Oh, is frame interpolation? Nah, no way. They do not have the overhead for that, no. This game, actually, both versions already. Yeah, there's me fucking up because I'm used to holding it already, or used to mashing it. Both these games have input delay, but it's about the same input delay. I was assuming it was like triple buffering for the Wii U version. That's why the frame pacing's so smooth. But it's like that on Switch anyway. So, at the very least, the camera swings more on the Wii U version. It feels tighter on the Switch version. That's nice. They made sure to translate the Japanese voices as their own thing compared to the English ones for the protagonists, to the point they call each other kansai. Like in the subtitles, did they really do that? Like Yakuza games do it?
Looks a lot bigger up
now.
close, doesn't it? And this was just
For Nintendo of America, that's kind of unexpected. However, a good idea. I think more people need to do that. More companies need to do that.
That's the West Gate.
Frame gen effect, Xeno? Yeah, there's QTEs. There's really silly QTEs. Otherwise, it's all auto-battling, so for the most part, maybe not. Oh, the skells, though. I actually don't know how much the skells play. So it might, in fact, impact gameplay with the mechs. If you swap the language to Japanese in the Switch release to Japanese, you will see what I was referring to. The system in place when changing audio. That's really cool.
We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Because the Pokemon Company has already hired hundreds, if not more, employees who are already used to those tools they've been using for over a decade, and then they don't want to scrap all that and have everybody learn new tools. Like, they would, that's why, like, if it's outsourced, like, it's probably gonna run on a different engine. Like, they outsourced to Ilka, it runs on Unity. I forget what Bandai Namco used for Pokemon Snap, but they used something more conventional for Pokemon Snap. Anyway, the R&D, yeah, sunk cost. Yeah, sunk cost. Especially now that they've just finished investing in all their R&D in this engine they've got since Legends Arceus, right? See where that goes. It does suck that on top of everything Pokemon is Game Freak's already stressed with doing, like, a lot of engine stuff changed just between Pokemon Y and Pokemon Sun and Moon, both on 3DS. That's already, like, a lot to endure there. Game Freak has used Unity. Yeah, they have, actually. Yeah, engine's not necessarily the problem. It's a hardware, you know? Once they get the performance overhead, it's probably not going to be nearly as big of a deal. But we have to, you know, see if that holds true. Anyway, was there anything about, let's see, anything about this fight, this short fight to mention? It gives you a tutorial at the beginning of the Switch version. I forget what information it's telling. It does tell you about the secondary cooldowns. That's what it tells you. It tells you what the secondary cooldowns are. Wii U has secondary cooldowns, but it doesn't tell you what they are. It does not inform you. There's just UI elements for it. The Wii U version also does, for telling you when you can ideally use a move from a combo, it'll have a sound effect. There's no exclamation point, but there's a sound effect that they rely on. But, I mean, it's just, if you really want to learn game UI and examples of more, why we do more conventional UI design, the Switch version is a good example of how, like, UI was before, and then what layers of refinement in QA due to the controls in UI and navigation and everything. Because map navigation is also much easier. Yeah, Creatures Inc. does the models. Yeah, targeting the appendages makes so much more sense. It also in the Switch version, to make it even better for you, it will usually, I've noticed, it auto-targets the appendages right away. Or if it doesn't, you know, it's easy to select them. But once you break one appendage, it locks onto the other appendage. So it'll go right from the tail to the head there. And again, it's on Wii U, it's all based on vibes, what it targets. Looks like it uses dynamic dev. It absolutely res. It does. Yeah, absolutely, it does. There were some still camera moments where you can notice it change. That is another, what you would expect, at least on Switch. Dynamic res will probably turn on less on Switch too, you know. The hardware overhead will be there for everyone.
All right, let's head in.
Well, maybe not, because it has to stay at the same clock speeds when it plays a Switch 1 game. Then again, it maintains it better? I don't know. We'll see. And that reminds me, how hot is my Switch right now? Not that bad, but I'm sitting in the barracks right now, so that's a very small zone. is not in this game is the lobster. So expect PTSD from them all over again. As I said, I have played several hours of Xenoblade, but of Xenoblade Chronicles X, but I have not played that much further in. Kind of Switch do you have? Launch version. I never got an OLED or anything. Wii U emotes. Oh, yeah. You do, like, gestures from the gamepad. So, in the Switch version, you can change the time from a menu. So, to make sure this cutscene stays in line in time-wise, I just changed the time in the Switch version right when the cutscene's about to start. And it looks like the Switch version might just start up its cutscene after I went into the settings, adjusted settings, got out of that, and then went in, and it still loaded faster than the Wii U version. Again, the Wii U version is technically unpatched because you cannot download the patches anymore. So this is our last part of the pre-recorded footage. Right after this, we're jumping into Chapter 4. In both versions. Both versions, Chapter 4. One at a time, though.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh?
A lot of them years ago, good stuff. God, I wish that were me.
But, like it or not,
they tweaked the difficulty. It ends up being easier because of things like auto-targeting appendages and quote-unquote telling you mechanics. So I don't know. I feel like it gives you more loot. That might be placebo.
New Los Angeles.
But it is intrinsically an easier game because it tells you things, and also the auto lock on to appendages. Hair moves a lot less, yeah. Well, I've seen it go both ways. Sometimes one, sometimes the other.
Came to join our band of refugees.
Made the same character. This is the default character. I did it just for the sake of comparison video. You can change your character. Big asterisk. I looked into it. You have to do like a lot, but you can in fact change your character. You can't change the name. And this is for the Wii U. I don't know if the Switch version changed this. It was many hoops to hop through to unlock customizing your character. But you could, including changing gender. But you can't change the name. Lynn lost a hairpin. Yeah, they remodeled her hair, and she only has one now.
Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
I was about to comment on the LOD there on the zoom out, but it did the same thing on Wii U, so never mind. That shit's impressive, man. Alright, that'll be that for those then. Now we can get to the actual game. Also, the Switch version has save slots. And auto-saving. I forgot to mention that. The Switch version has auto-saving. The original does not. It prompts you to save after every chapter, but you have to remember to save manually. And you do not have slots. Right? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure there's no slots. I don't even know if there's a... Hold on. Let's see here. And let me write this down. So, on my HDMI switcher here, switch is 12... The Wii U. One save file per account, yeah. So I'm gonna turn that off in case you see something you shouldn't, which would just be the starting Pretendo or Aura, whatever. That's all it would say. I forget what else is there. Log on to the Pretendo account like that does anything. I can get rid of these two. So, I mean, with Pretendo, like, other stuff is still on there, right? Actual Miiverse is restored and everything, but no multiplayer. Oh, I gotta change the, this is another reason why I couldn't do it, is because the Switch, the Wii U does not have full color range, HDMI color range, and it doesn't even have an option for it. So I'd have to swap the color range option every time I swapped inputs. So we won't be swapping between them too much. I'll run and do a mission in Wii U, and then hop on to Switch to do a mission there. This is the you can't go online warning. Yep. Can't connect to a server. And because there are, luckily for me, there are no autosaves on the Wii U version, so I could just start a new game, show and record all of that, and then choose not to save, and then just continue from my single save file here. You really, really want that DLC patch. Had an online space of the game somehow used every aspect of the network, which may be why it was taking forever to get the game's online back. I could see that. It does kind of do a lot. Like with Monster Hunter... That's how bad it is. But it's like that on both versions, so... So this is the start of Chapter 4. You get to branch out a bit here. I had my gear, fashion gear, turned off here. But let's see. It's me. I named myself Austin here. X menu, you have to go through a menu and equip strongest gear, which I believe was already that. Doesn't tell you what you changed, but... and then for everything else, you have fashion gear. Fashion gear was on the Wii U version. I saw some people think that that was a Switch feature. It's not, it was just hidden in a fucking menu. Have you eaten Tatsu yet? Yes. Yeah. I need to not play off the OBS. Here, I'm gonna swap my monitor in front of me. Swap my monitor to the game. Which is gonna flicker the Elgato. It's not gonna like that. Capture card pass-through. That is the pass-through. Oh no, that's what I'm turning on here. I'm turning on the pass-through. It's... The pass-through goes to my TV, and the pass-through also goes to this monitor in front of me. So that for when I need to play a game without lag, but don't want to sit down on the couch. There we go. Alright, that's good. So anyway, the first thing I was going to do in Chapter 4 was go get Alexa. Those other times are really rough without the DLC packs. Oh yeah. Yep. Can't do anything about them. So the other thing was I needed to see what the quest was to get her. I know where she is. Okay, I'm going to look at the gamepad. Scroll on over. I will just go to where she is and see if there's a quest there. Oh, right. It puts the city in two separate maps, so I have to hit another button to pick the industrial district map and then go from there. I think there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Music's really good. Some of it is surprising. But I mean, so far I have enjoyed it. There's nothing here. Alright, let me look this up quick. Let me see what the quest is I'm looking for. Weaponized. No, that comes from her. Oh, you also have to be level 17. Well, never mind that. There is another quest though. There's another prerequisite quest, so go for that anyway. Since that's mainly what we're gonna be doing is side quests, as that is a lot of the game. Hold on, I'm just scrolling through like 6 menus for just for here. Just to fast travel in the city. Export is almost impossible. I don't remember if it was Monolith saying that themselves. I felt like there's a lot of people, including myself, assuming it.
Hey.
Am I right?
Like it is more modern hardware.
Hey.
There are different facets it lacks in though, but I mean, we're here, we're playing it, so. Blade levels. Assign a blade level of 1 at the beginning. Clear missions, they'll level up slowly. I think you think of it as a barometer. Top level is 10, reserved for unstoppable powerhouses. Division points. No. Go through them for chat as well. You do know about divisions, right? The 8 blade divisions each serve a different important role here on Mira. Roles like Frontier Nav, hunting indigens, retrieving salvage from the White Whale, and so on. I did Outfitters. I'm going to be doing Outfitters, because I have to assume how the points are rewarded has to be rebalanced on Switch. I just have to assume it is. I can get into that more in a bit. As a blade performs those tasks, he or she is awarded points based on performance. Those are division points. You probably know this, but to advance your blade level, you have to collect division points. The good news is that basically any work you do as a blade will net you points. Simple, right? What are the benefits of a higher level? Fame, honor, glory, not to mention tasty bonus. So, you gain a number of points for your division by doing any sort of activities. And there is like a tally for all the divisions that players sign up for. You get bonuses if you do ones more of an affinity to what you pick. And the problem on Wii U was that some of the divisions and their activities could be done more repeatedly. Some were based on stories. Like finding the fast travel pillars out in the wild, the Ubisoft towers. There's a finite amount of those. They're not repeatable. So for the daily score of that mechanic, it was limiting to that party. I try to come back when you get that. Sure.
Hey.
Let's see. Acorn Abacus. Nice. So all of these are available, and that's the game. Suican video in the works. There was a stream. A port review will come out eventually, yes. Don't expect it anytime soon. I would really say unless you're planning on getting it on a sale much later, don't wait up on me for it, because it may be a while. That's why I do the streams, is because I'm gonna have to take a while. So the streams are like a compensation thing, even though they're only first day impressions. So there's a limit to that, but I'm wondering where we should go from here. What was that other quest? I probably don't have it. Guinea pigs wanted. That one should be there, but it's not here. Why don't remasters give you the option to play with OG graphics like Diablo 2, Halo? The game would have to be still like It's that's taken a limitation. And some compromise. I do like when they do it. Sometimes it wouldn't fit. Like if there's a tweak to any sort of like physics or game logic. I'm gonna fast travel. I don't know why I'm running. Then you're fucked. But even then, that's not necessarily the same either. Because it could just be the OG graphics with the better controls. But still. For this, I don't think it was necessary. At least on Switch, you still gotta worry about file size too.
Oh, hey!
There's no mechanics here. Sorry, there's no, Huh. Well, let's just go grab another quest. Wrong map. I hate this menu navigation. The way you have to navigate the menus on the Wii U gamepad is especially now that I've tried it in Definitive Edition, like it makes me more upset. Oh, more things popped up already. Oh, right, because these are just things you can take. Is there even... Oh, hold up. Is there even a... Nope. Huh. Go back to where I was. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Found here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Alright, navigating the quests on the gamepad. So you can't see what I'm doing here at all. I do like this feature. It sucks for streaming, right? But for this integration is not great. We're like, what level are we? Also, nobody's in my party. It's 9, right? Yes. It did say there. That's what it was. Level 15, level 20. 15. There are only like 2 zoom levels also, and they're really bad zoom levels. It's really frustrating. I don't know how I'm gonna do this for a port review video. Like, go here, and it'll be faster to fast travel. The Express SD cards would be the ones the Switch 2 is going to support. Yeah, because the onboard store... they say anything about the onboard storage of the Switch 2? Is it M.2, or is it still Flash? Now that I think about it. Oh, that mini-map tells you more info than the gamepad does.
Careful.
Get shoved. There's 2 quests here.
Now what?
So, this is a game about this, you're gonna be doing quests, side quests, and a lot of them. During the day. And just double checking myself here. Yeah, you can't change time on the Wii U version. Cars go through Wii U in the Wii U version. I have to assume they do that on Switch as well. This is voiced? No. Okay, I was gonna say. We are not able to be flattened. Unfortunate. I think I went from 500 gigabytes to, in my Switch right now, is a terabyte. I'll probably start, I would like to start with the terabyte on Switch too. Excuse me. There will be dialogue options that have like a affinity thing with party members. I have to assume the Switch version's gonna have a tutorial box for that. I'm no hero. And it will tell you when it has... I assume it will tell you at all times, because I don't know about in cutscene. When you're out in the field, you will get a notification. Great. Or like, you'll see the heart above their head. It's really easy to see there.
Great.
We need daytime. Nintendo don't do anti-aliasing. They don't seem to want to, no. They're already struggling with performance. I think that's always why. Is up until like TAA and everything, DLSS, FXAA even is less performance intensive. Otherwise, like other forms of of anti-aliasing are always more intense. I can go to the barracks, I know I can do that. There are benches you can use for moving time forward. I'm not sure if anywhere else is closer. I can go into the barracks to do it instead. However, I do have to go to a different zone. Well, hold on, now I'm right out here. It would be faster to just run over to this bench than go through another fucking loading screen. There it is. There we go. When you sprint in this game, you have like a sprint stance, and then you turn it off, and you turn it on, because it stays on even when you stop, but it goes off as soon as you slide. Anyway. Fast traveling again. Oh my god. Click the menu. 2. We're at 2 steps, 3 steps. There's like 4 buttons to do this fast travel. Keep that in mind from going forward. Switch 2 have the ability for DLSS at launch? Hell no. No, absolutely not. Predates it.
Hey, listen.
I hope the prices drop quickly. Oh, there you are. We gotta go out and shoot shit after this quest. There has been some good dialogue in this game, actually. But if you want to read it, there's a lot of text. Express SD are cheap compared to what micro SDs were at the Switch launch. I guess that's true. Steam Deck 2 support Express SD? More than likely, yeah. Is a new tech. Been around for years, but nobody used it. Right. Usually I was... Oh, there was a bench right over here. Wait, was there? Oh, there was the bench. Yeah, whoops. How do I activate the stupid follow ball? Oh yeah, there's the aerial cam. So it is in the Wii U version. Does this have gyro? Shit, I tipped over a can. It does not have gyro. Is this game good? If you think like a faux MMO might be up your alley, yeah. It's not as narratively structured as a typical Xenoblade game. It embraces the more MMO aspects more. Watching Battle Network videos, thank you, those videos are great. I put a lot of work into them, I love Battle Network. I'm happy to hear that. Minimap zoom. Follow ball, there it is.
Hey.
They don't want to tell you where the quest goes. Well, so much for that. And they named it, it's raining so much and they named it after Los Angeles. Well, they couldn't choose the planet they landed on. They crash landed here, they didn't want to be here. Unless the weather's artificial. If the weather's artificial, then that's really funny. But I doubt it is, because we were... It was raining when we were, you know, starting the game. Honestly, maybe that's the joke.
Well,
it is New Los Angeles in Japanese. Like, that's the whole point of it. That may be the irony. Gather parts to repair it. In Primordia. So where's it gonna tell me to go? Zoom out here. NLA, Primordia. I don't think it tells you what these icons mean. I must be fucking it up. No? Hello, Jay. Ready to play and have a good day? Yeah, appreciate it. Man, I'm just... I can't believe it doesn't tell you any more info. I want to go back to the latte quest. Maybe once I actually go out there, it might change. Oh, that one has a marker. So there's the follow ball. I believe it's a consistent line. Where the hell is this taking me? It's a consistent line in the Switch version, rather than just the ball running away from you. So you see the yellow on the compass there, or yeah, on the mini-map? There we go, is that what I'm looking for? Oh, it's telling me because I have not been over there. Alright, fair enough. I mean, it's really weird pathing. I've fallen in water. Yeah, alright. The series is 0 discount because sales, yeah. I will follow the ball into the water. By default it is fixed. Oh, yeah, because you can just swim. I forgot about that. Yeah, map orientation is fixed by default. It is an option you can turn off, but by default it is on. I should probably go pick them up too. Once I get another landmark, is the Wii U version. Yeah, we're gonna swap between them frequently, infrequently probably. Like between, I want to do like a quest on Wii U and then do the same quest on Switch. I'm gonna get into battle ones after this because I don't want to keep running around the city. I'm gonna fix as it should be. Yeah, for real. Monolith knows what's up. I like seeing that, ball stutter. It's doing its best. They figured it out by 3 in Definitive Edition, at least. I hated the map navigation in 2. That made me so upset. They could fix that in a remaster. That'd be nice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But yeah, I remember waiting on a sale for Xenoblade 2 because I wanted to play Torna, but I no longer had Xenoblade 2 at that point. Okay, now I'm gonna fast travel back here, but I'm gonna go pick up party members. Which to my understanding, I would want to do at the barracks. Yeah, here it is. Excuse me. Mail me. When did you pre-order it? Arcia. Just grab it for your local. If you can. See if it's at the local store first. With most places, they only get as many copies as they have pre-orders. So like single-digit number of copies. No, I keep getting distracted by the exclamation point. Here. This is the best Xenoblade in my opinion. I will be ready to play it on Switch 2. I've been holding off on those, so I have like something to make sure something I want to do on Switch 2. Okay, so the barracks customization was always here. That's cool. There is some battle sim stuff otherwise.
Need help with anything?
There we go.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, at the start of Chapter 4, it pulls them out of the party. That's outside the US. Yeah, that's a whole other can of worms, unfortunately. Don't worry, those prices will rise here too. Don't worry. We can all not afford things together. Just you wait. I mean, you don't have to wait. You've already got that.
Let's head out.
The reward tickets is still online only thing. Not got the game yet. I don't think they were. Where'd Alma go? Chat, I might need help. Active members. Did she go back here?
Need help with anything?
The red marker there is for main story quests.
Stay sharp.
That's weird. Oh, there she is. Okay, I forget how I screwed that up, but I screwed that up somehow. Anyway, back to where we were. And this year, it's a great series. Unfortunate about pricing, but it is a great series. At the very least, these are long as fuck games. Pre-order when they announced and delayed from that? That sucks. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, every time I was having a problem where I pre-ordered games too late. And if you pre-order a game like within the last month that it's about to come out, you're probably not getting it day one from Amazon. In very much many of my experiences. Oh, wouldn't like that answer. The affinity chart is still here. Wii U version a little muddy compared to the... It's like different shaders a little bit. And also it's not as vibrant. For sure it's not as vibrant. You can see, like, if you rewind to earlier parts of the stream where we had both on screen at the same time. It took me a long time to get into Xenoblade 2 because the tutorials weren't good. They really figured it out by 3, but man, it took them a bit. So once you actually understand the gameplay mechanics and how combos work, that's a lot better. Up until that point, I was frustrated. And then it all clicked. I don't even think I, like, looked anything up. I was just like, there was a fight in Xenoblade 2 you 100% could not brute force. You had to do the combo. You had to stun it and kill it with a combo from like 40% health. And that's essentially like forcing you to actually learn what the hell you're doing. When they do the tutorial for combos, you don't have to actually do the combo for the tutorial battle. It just tells you about it. You're commanded to do it, but you're not, like, required to do it. Little offline thing at the top left. Yep, you cannot get rid of that. The blue marker is gone. Where's Justin's quest now? Because Justin does want us to leave the place. Right? Two radiators in Primordia. I go to Primordia. Let me fast travel out there. Maybe it just needs to, like, load the zone. But I don't know why that would be the case. I've heard great things about the combat in Torna, yeah. Yep, exactly, Mojal. Granted, after I figured it out, yeah, that was a great game. Same thing with this, it's crazy because there's a lot of mechanical depth to this game. And a bunch of it they just don't tell you. Well, yeah, he wanted us to, the radiators in Primordia. We have no other information about what kind of enemies drop them. Maybe because we can't go out that far, honestly. Because the map is locked off in sections until you do the quote-unquote, you know, Ubisoft hours. It might be locked off because I don't have the other ones set up. I guess we'll go do that, honestly. Just go get some more towers. Did I get that one? Yes, I did. Okay. So I'll go here. And then we'll go northeast from here. See if we're of level to take this one. We'll find at least one of these surrounding towers. So I can get some more combat. That's not promising. This way. I can't express like how much I do not like this map on the gamepad. Yeah, Nintendo's selling us the Wii U games again at full price. Like I own most of my Switch games twice. For Monolith, I mean, it is $60 again, yeah. Yeah, nothing much about that. It's in there, yeah, like the legacy of them, like you already bought them. Because the big reason they do it is because people didn't buy them originally. This is not promising. What chapter is this? This is the beginning of chapter 4. I don't think I went far out enough. Try this one instead. Beginning of chapter 4. See if we find a better probe to go for. Ideally, I wanted to set off and do more side stuff.
All right, it's on.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
So, yeah, head. There we go. I'll press R3 to target onto it.
Shadow strike.
Yep, wait for that. Do that.
Blast them before they get up.
Morgana sight. Lay down some cover fire.
Yes, that is Morgana.
Side slam knife. Gonna do some damage.
I'm glad he changed directions. Oh yeah, it didn't stay targeted on because of the jump. You get a Suikoden vid? Thank you. A full, like, port review? Yeah, just not, like, anytime soon.
Move in and strike.
I fear. You know, don't wait up for it, but it will be done at some point, yeah. Even more so that, like, the Wii U version was very cheap, like, a few years ago, as I was saying. Right? I imagine the price has to be higher now, but I grabbed Xenoblade X years ago for, like, $10. We used 20 on Amazon? Oh, nice. Granted, that the tutorials alone, like if you really wanted the Wii version, I think you should just play the Switch version for the tutorials. And then maybe go back, but I don't know, man. I don't know how confident I am in that evaluation. The quality of life and also just the tutorials. Granted, there is a mechanic new to the Switch version that we'll cover that for now seems pretty busted. This is also not promising. All these enemies are way higher level still. This one was close by. Like, we were already in this area. Here. Going southeast from here. This should be fine.
Didn't have to be like this.
We got jumped. Yeah, good luck identifying the side of it. They don't even tell you about TP in the Wii U version. I was like, man, I don't know what TP is for in this game yet. And then the Switch version by this point has already told you what it's for. Oh shit, staggered. Wasn't paying attention. There we go. I'm seeing if there's any other indication to tell me I'm pointed at the side. Because this attack needs to be what is it? Yeah, if you care about like playing the game uncensored, you will have to play the Japanese original version.
Comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
If you want your boob slider. If you want your option for making the breast smaller, as we were mentioning, it only goes down. This is how you change time in the field, was by these. Please let me see the game. There we go. Yeah, the music in this game's great.
Unbelievable.
Where was I going? South from here. Because we were up here for a quest earlier. So I figure we can probably handle whatever's around here. I'm kind of going around it, though. Does anyone know if there are waypoints in the Wii U version? There are. You can set custom waypoints on the Switch version. I'm wondering about them on Wii U. Here we go, here we go. This is where we went earlier. Okay, it just curves back in. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Wind Waker HD. I think Wind Waker HD would be one of those games that does benefit from having both graphics options. If it were possible. Now that I think about it, I don't know where the probe would be at this one. God damn it.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Ugh.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Oh, lock on so I don't lose the head.
Sliding slinger.
There you go. Nice. Nice.
We have to play them.
How much of your 1 terabyte SSD is full? It is completely full. I have to keep on installing games when the new ones come out. I try to keep everything on my backlog ready to start up at any point. It's not working out. I don't know where the probe would be set here. Never mind, I got my answer.
We can do this.
So we're gonna set this probe up and then we're gonna swap and do all the same stuff on the Switch version. Ideally faster.
Chrome armor. Infuriate.
Yeah, your default class starts with more tank abilities. Oh shit, there we go. Well, I didn't have aggro for long. Nah, close enough. Any story J's in the beginning of the Switch version? No, it's all the same voice acting. So all the lines are also the same then.
Don't worry. I'm all over this. Upper hand.
Yeah, there was no need for that. Oh well.
Early bird. Now, close it and clean up.
Alright.
All right, you're in for it.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Okay. Oops, I already was.
On it. Take this. Left before they get up.
Nice. Is Cammy in Street Fighter? Huh. Cammy's accent is fake, so it might be. There we are.
All right, it's on.
Yeah, they definitely wanted you to do this while we were up here earlier. Now, I do like that little alarm sound. That's what's, like, supposed to be cueing you into stuff. How does it address Miiverse? The post added a lot to the original. Did they? It might be like, you know, Splatoon and how it adapted them.
Victory is ours.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Nice. I was trying to hold it. We went back and forth on that. Oh, there's no special animation. The map just now has that vulnerable. Okay. All right, let me fast travel back and then swap over to Switch. Back to the barracks. Just to stand outside of them. There, okay. The Wii U input is 9. Okay. I'm gonna use the remote. 12. I need to fix the color right here. There. There we go. Now it's fixed. Here. Skyrim 2 finally. Alright. Now we'll go do the same stuff, but man, do I like holding an actual controller. Oblivion remake soon. Yeah, curious. camera's not as low. The game is way louder, but again, it has a... all the way down here, sound. Those there. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay, it was just that shorter camera. Okay. So, the ball can just stay active at any time. So this is what this, but worse designed, is what I was looking at on the Wii U gamepad. None of these padlocks were here. You had to swap between all of... Actually, no, these are separate. You didn't even have to do that. Or rather, it was not that easy to swap between these. So the act of fast traveling to... Oh my god, the city is all one map in this version. So in what I was trying to say in the Wii U version, when you zoom into the map here, this map is split up into two halves. It's split up into like 4 halves. And you have to zoom out, zoom into the other one, and you have to go to like pick the other one. You have to go and pick it. And it's dumb. So anyway, I don't have one in the commercial district, so we'll go here and then run to it. That's like 2 clicks. We saved from like 4 buttons and like 50 menus down to two buttons. I'll just go and set a waypoint. There you go. Now I know where I'm... Social media posts as you played, it made the game feel like an MMO. I'm pretty sure that's still here. Speaking of... Here. Global Nemesis battles. These battles involve all players fighting enormous enemies. You can accept them at the network console in the back of the Blade barracks. 2 global Nemesis have been identified, Telethia Plume and Igralith 0, and they appear at fixed intervals. Time until the next appearance is shown in the squad selection screen. In real time, too. A global Nemesis health is shown in RP. Resurrection points are the number of times the enemy can revive itself, and is shared between all players. The more RP you can claim, the better you'll be rewarded. Hop to it, soldier. Once the global Nemesis is defeated, the reward items can be collected at main menu online rewards, global Nemesis rewards. So that next one spawns in 3 hours. 2 days and 3 hours. It all goes in real time. Play with friends if you want. It'll throw you into one of their squads. I don't know who all's playing right now. I'll worry about that later. Sounds like PSO. Yeah, that's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if it was an inspiration. It has some harder to say Monster Hunter stuff, but Monster Hunter also derives in a way from PSO. I'm saying it all traces back to PSO in one way or another. So when you go into a squad, it just throws you into a room of random people. Time to dox them all. So it just throws you all together with these players. You don't physically see them moving around as themselves, but you share... It's turned off, I think. You share some objectives, and you all collect together from everyone chipping into them. Online. No, maybe not that. Huh, wonder where that option was. Oh, it might have been in-game. No? There was an option for it. Nick got an achievement. Good for Nick. Oh, here it is. Squad task. Oh, that's notifications for it. Check your objectives from the squad. Hey, it just told me. Oops. So you'll have your list of things to do. Here it is. For the next, like, hour, and then you get a random assortment of assignments until then. And it is, the ball was pointing me in that direction, but we will go over here. Very Gauntlet-inspired.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on anything.
And then you can probably go from Gauntlet to Ultima, right? And now it's all back to Ultima somehow.
Yes. Well,
Now what?
Oh yeah, when you hop into the party, when you hop online, it also fills your party. That's why 2 more people just showed up. Including Tatsu? No, I was gonna say, no, Tatsu just follows Lin, I'm pretty sure. If you tag along with Lin, then Tatsu is a bonus. A bonus to some people. Oh yeah, it's daytime. Even if it wasn't, you can change it in the menu.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, no. Unfortunate. Oh shit, it does go off in cutscene. Well, now we know. I won't accept this hero upon Ricky slander. Tora is the only one I have a problem with. Oh shit, I should have done the other option. On Fairy Fencer F. I don't think I would. It vaguely sounds familiar, but I'm not much familiar at all. So the follow ball is already has that trail going, and we do gotta walk. So, you want me to go that way? We do already have to walk. Is it doing the same thing where it's taking me over here? Huh. Well, the pathing of the ball is the same. Gritty remakes are soulless. I mean, I've heard more issues with Front Mission 2. I think it looks better, but it's got more problems to contend with. I don't know if or when I will cover Front Mission. They were going to hook me up with Front Mission 2 and everything, the publisher. And then they did not get back to me. They may have seen where things were going and thought maybe the video that I would end up making on Front Mission 2 wouldn't be what they would want. Also, my Front Mission 1 video is already, like, they've done a bunch of updates to Front Mission 1. I don't remember if it got a visual update. But there's a lot of things about that video that are frustratingly out of date due to many updates, including things like features.
Hey,
Had issues where the dialogue reverts to a certain dialogue option. And boy, I refunded it. Huh. PS1 isn't even complete. Right. I think with that one. They haven't mentioned anything. I'm not holding out for it. I got a bunch of other things on, like, the to-do list first to worry about. I would still like to do Front Mission 2. It just won't be a priority. 3 one looks terrible? Huh. I don't remember the last time I've seen it. Use freedom units. I like when they have the option for both. There we go. Not that, like, in any game it feels like it really matters. Right, front mission 3 looks like that. Oh, done by Unity asset stuff? I see. I have not seen that, but from what I understand of, at least with like 1 and 2, it wouldn't be terribly surprising.
Unbelievable.
Why does it look like The Sims? Well, old models, new shaders. Yeah, it kind of happens. That was it for that one, wasn't it? Yeah, so, we didn't, I'm curious about that other mission that we picked up. Also, like, get rid of these. There we go.
Hey, listen.
What's really trippy is going from like the other Xenoblade games, and when you do get to something like even remotely similar to like this, it's kind of like intentionally jarring. And then here it's just this is it, and you start right out there. I was gonna look at the shimmering on the fence. Not nearly as bad. That shimmering's not nearly as bad. It's there though. City looked livelier. This city is exponentially larger than Kamurocho. We'll zoom out a bit. The city is massive. Hawaii, it's even larger than Hawaii. Nice. They spawn more in cars. It is based on an American city, and it is not as walk friendly. Is the backstory of any of the plot importance? You could play this without playing 1 through 3. It really is kind of its own thing. I'm not sure how far it goes. I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's the benefit of the Yakuza. Where's the combat? You can go back in like the stream. We're getting there. Actually, we'll shoot up our camera. Chat, what was the input for it?
Listen.
The aerial ball.
Oh, listen.
Anyway, no, the scale of this city is many, many, many Kamurochos, and then some. You would not fit the number of, like, NPCs in a Yakuza game, like, into any one section of this city. It's so big. And also it's based on LA, so there's more cars that spawn. Anyway. Gather the parts. Show on. Holy shit, it just shows you. It just shows you. It does not do this on the Wii U version. I assume because I don't have this area, but here it doesn't matter. It'll just show me and I know already I can go there. Recommended level 3, so there's probably weaker enemies surrounding that part. But anyway. So I did have to see here, so I can fast travel up here. So this city was a spaceship, housing housing the human race. It was named after Los Angeles. This is where humanity is left, in this spaceship. It crash landed on this planet. We don't know where we are.
First in, first to win. It's my turn. Assault hammer! Blast before they get out.
Oh my god, it's so much easier to understand. Which is crazy to say if you don't know what you're looking at right now.
Thanks for the backup.
It's faux MMO gameplay. If the idea of faux MMO gameplay is not your thing, you're gonna want to look somewhere else. Oh, that's not helping me. I need to set a different marker. Right, I didn't unlock it, so I don't get it. I love FF12. Yeah, I do too. So remember, I had to go up this way. So when you remember in other Xenoblade games, you hold the R button and up on the D-pad moves the camera up and down. It's only in the menu here. So you can use the right stick to zoom it out and everything, but you can't move it up or down right here. Also, yeah, the way markers being like overlays on the map, like over there, like that's really nice too. Gives you so much more information. God. Alright. Is it FF12 Gambit system? No. Next battle I'll pop up what commands and tactics it does have. But nothing like Gambit.
Meet the woman who's gonna wreck your life. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Yeah, let's see where I want to target. Sure, cannon.
Now ripple up. Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
Side slash.
So, plus for battle commands,
Furious blast.
where you also use items, but this is your range of tactics.
Move in and do
And you can do it
some
per character, but that's all you get. Because the combat in Xenoblade games is based around a combo system of inflicting a chain of status ailments. Let me turn it down a bit. Inflicting a series of status ailments in a chain, and the AI is smart enough to continue the chains when they have their abilities on cooldown to do so.
Getting close.
So Elma has been staggering them. I follow up with toppling them. And each of these phases builds up damage exponentially, and it turns battles that you would think are otherwise bullet sponges into being done extremely fast.
Split edge. It all comes down to teamwork.
I don't know why they even bother.
Auto-equipping gear in Switch version. They put fashion gear on its own thing, so you don't see it there. L for auto set, and then it shows you exactly what changed, if anything. There you go. New hat. Now she's got sunglasses. Now Lynn has the eye patch. The first game remasters adds new mechanics. Right. Speaking of that, let me go into the one standout gameplay mechanic change. Let me see what the game referred to it as. No, in battle. Control. I can just look at it from here. I don't need the full thing. Quick cooldown. It's called quick cooldown. This is seemingly really damn powerful, like overpowered. It really lets it's that green bar right below here. Green or yellowish bar right there. It will let you use your abilities while they're on cooldown. Fuck. So she's staggered, I'll topple. I can use my grenade shot, and then I can use it again. Oops. Use it again while the ability remains on cooldown. It costs more of that meter. That's your limit, is the meter. So at the very least, oh right, Elma wants me to do this. At the very least, when I was going into it, I was upgrading the arts, trying to get faster cooldowns. That may not be as something to worry about as much. Here, so I could follow up her stagger with the topple attack, even though the topple attack was on cooldown, because of that. It does not recharge in battle, yeah. You can change party members without going back to the city. Oh, yeah, you can. And it gives you, like, the lowdown on everyone here. Yeah, let's see. When you get to the skulls, yeah, that's still a bit in as well. Wrong way, wrong way. Oh, wait, yeah, this way.
We can do this.
Wait, they're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Alright.
Send them for a loop.
So I have to assume once you get leveled up and there are slower cooldowns... I missed. No, I hit the B button. I fat-fingered and hit B.
Now, close in and clean up.
I fat-fingered and hit B and I missed the fucking grenade shot, whatever.
Move in and do some damage.
There we go. When will there be new super bosses? I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Upper hand.
Oh, staggered.
Assault hammer.
Oops, I didn't need to use it on that one, but oh well. The other risk reward to it is because of secondary cooldown. You're really not letting that go, and that still has more time before it activates. So again, you hold now, you don't mash. Level cap got raised from 60 to 99. Good. Yeah, there are more than likely some fights to take advantage of that. But to my understanding, it's not going to be like... It's not going to be like the... It's not going to be Futures Connected. You know? To my understanding, it's, like, not Futures Connected. But we know very little about it, so... That's where I would put expectations is, and it's still going off of theorizing with the pre-release stuff. Oh yeah, so what those pillars do is these hexagons are all visible now. You can see the map underneath. That's what these Ubisoft towers do for you. We did all that stuff we did on Wii U significantly faster. And I don't know, I guess we'll go give that quest a try. Fuck it. Oh yeah, because it's on the area of the continent where we started at. So it's a lot safer. MMO expansion, that might be a good way to put it. Everything else is, so. So yeah, you don't have to constantly toggle the follow ball, it will just simply be a line. And then even there it tells you that, so it's nice. The frame rate's really the only, like, thing that's bugging me at the moment. But, like, oh my, the ability to just, like, properly target appendages, all the quality of life, all the helpful UI adjustments, the more helpful tutorials. Like, I got through a lot of Xenoblade 1 before I was playing both at the same time.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
But I was getting through a lot of the... And I got through all of the original before Definitive Edition was out. Yeah. God, that was a lot of game. Thank you for the Canadian dollar. Appreciate it. Monolithic Tech Wizards, absolutely.
All right, it's on.
Let's see what you've got.
Granted, it's like this is like the result of very good QA. And also, like, there still had to be, like, a lot of lessons learned over UI design in just the past, like, decade. Like, even hiding more UI elements, that was a criticism of Xenoblade 3. More so, with how much UI was always on screen. But I don't know, man, it's kind of, it's a faux MMO. I feel like it's a little unavoidable. Then again, could you say that with PSO? Granted, that had to fit on, like, Dreamcast screen. Yeah, Monolith's, like, dabbled in, like, many Nintendo projects at this point. Animal Crossing, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. They're involved in a lot. And that's great, because they also just get to do whatever they want with Xenoblade. It's really nice that Takahashi finally got to finish a trilogy of games. And then some. He finished a trilogy of games and then went on for expansions. And remastering a different game in it, like X here. Man. That's ultimately what it is. I'm just really happy for Takahashi. And also because he made very good games. Oh. Yeah, I had to give a little. Because it's still, I mean, it still looks higher resolution than both. Well, it's the highest resolution Monolith game, period. And that comes with a little frame rate instability. But it is the kind where, it's exactly like on Switch 2, this will not be a problem.
Victory is ours. We got him. Let's move.
Yeah, it's really like cool to let them get to do what they want to do. Why does it want me to go back there? No, right? It's telling me to go this way. That's away from my objective marker. Let me restart it. Alright. So yeah, there's like a daily like count of all those point things for like the squad stuff that shows up and everything. It's all really for bonuses. It's nothing like that big of a deal, but it does give a gameplay loop that lives on outside of the main story, you know? And that's exactly what they were going for. There's also a lot of concepts, not even just like that stuff, but there are a lot of concepts that they got to do in Xenoblade X that they wanted to do for Xenoblade 1. We find the X, it's still evading us, but we're on the search. The follow ball will take us there. Where is it going? Alright, I will trust in the ball's oh my god. I will trust in the follow ball's vision. Let them use the Bots and Kaitos IP. That game is missing a third game. Oh my god, modern Monolith on a new Bots and Kaitos would go hard. But even then, that was other Monolith devs. Outside of like Takahashi and what he was doing. because they were still like working on Xenosaga. So yeah, it's the same pathing. The follow ball has like the same pathing as in the original. So this is not surprising. Is there expansion for this? Whatever new content there is to do, it's included in the game. I don't even think it would be like a menu selection thing. No, because it doesn't even have like it's not something named like Futures Connected or anything. Right? That's what it seems like. If it was something that had a name, they probably would have said that by now. You know, they've been so secret on like what they've added that is like post-game. We know there's new content, but we've only seen like the teases of said new content. Damn it. It's a hold, not a mash now. Oh, here we go. Alright, that's all we needed. They practically own Monolith now, yeah. There was a point where it was like just assumed, but it's now like pretty on paper, I'm pretty sure.
Great.
That's true, but Futures Connected did also just would generally benefit from the advertising. Bandai still owns like 5%. I think I would have, I think I should have picked the other options, as told by the no hearts over anyone's head. Bandai does not. Oh crap. I forgot I had a drink here. Is it complicated? No, it's not nearly as complicated as Pokemon Company. No, no, no. They bought the last 4% a few months that 4% was owned by the founders. Yeah, I remember that news. Granted, it was that while ago. Yeah, there we go. Bandai sold their stock around 09 to 12. You also get an eternal darkness.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
I would have said, what is it? What the hell is it? Lunar. But that's getting a remaster collection too. It's Radiata. Let's go with that. Let's go with Radiata. $16, $18. This I can't get over how much nicer this is. Unaccepted mission. Is that the one I was looking for? I doubt it. Because the other requirement for Alexa was level 17. Is there a second floor?
Huh?
I'm trying to read chat while opening doors. Oh. What quest you got here?
Great.
Working hard?
Yeah. I just said, well, alright. Whatever. I have friends with play it. Yeah, my friend is a completely different thing. Whatever. My friend Omnio also bought it and then didn't have anyone to play it with. But now he does. Me, for one. I'll be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, playing with friends. We're doing with Tom Fox. The details have not actually been hashed out or anything. That's just kind of a, we'll do what we can. But that's much later. It was also presuming we get to any of the other unlock like co-op missions. Like, I don't know what co-op missions we're capable of doing at the moment. Where I can just teleport. Oops. Zoom out there. There you go. That's so nice, dude. Shows you everything. What time you streaming? Probably 6 p.m. or later. No, it won't be on YouTube. It'll be twitch.tv/TomFox. Yeah, that's not going to be on YouTube.
We can do this.
I am hesitant to put a bunch of streams on the YouTube channel. There, I gotta find a balance in doing some to where the algorithm of YouTube does not forget about me. But if you also have streams that don't like maintain retention, then that also hurts your channel. So I want to make sure when I do stream on YouTube, it's something that's more important. How did you learn of Xenoblade? I learned through Chugga Conroy. I learned how to play through Chugga Conroy. A second channel for stream VODs. Oh boy. I'm unsure. Historically, those don't actually perform too well. Yeah, at least in most cases. Sometimes they do pass the main channels, but I do not think that would be my case. Here would be the problem is with streaming on YouTube to any company that gives me a key, there is hard data and statistics of everything already available. And that's what they go by in terms of giving out keys. If I was starting on a secondary channel with significantly lower numbers even at the start, that's an uphill climb, and I will not be as important on people's lists. Which is also the only reason to stream on YouTube is for that. Oh boy. Fuck it.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Well.
Just take down our foe.
I do editing for Tom, and that is also very important income. God damn it. I think I should go for a different one.
Come on. Hit harder.
I think you should just finish the job.
The rest is up to you.
Do not need to be edited. I do like having them like, I like how I do it on YouTube. Make shorts do not help either. The problem is shorts derive like their own separate audience. It doesn't grow your main audience, it grows a separate audience. Let's go for that other one. There we go. Nope, I closed it out too fast. Oh, no I didn't. It might just be overlapped. Come on, follow ball. Whatever, we can see where it is. I also already do my streams on... When I stream on Twitch, it's on Go to Bedcast. I would rather not, like, divide my attention up so much. And I like streaming on Go to Bedcast because that's like once a week. Maybe twice a week, and I really would not be up for streaming consistently, which is why I'm also like, I tried dual streaming with Monster Hunter, right, on Twitch too. I don't think that would actually work out because I cannot commit to what Twitch would consider full-time streaming in order to give like partnership. I just can't do that. I have many more like important things regarding my videos that would be taken away time from, and they're already like so heavy on requiring time. I can't really deviate my attention that much. Oh, I should be fine getting to this one. How far is it? I should have gotten there sooner. Unsubscribe if they do shorts. That might be a bit much. I mean, they're pretty separated. I would just have a plugin that hides them. There might be enough people that feel like that, where there's a plugin to just hide them on the homepage. And Steam earlier. Favorite current gen console? I fucking hate the PS5. I use my Xbox more. But I use my PC the most. I more prefer PC. This was a good gen to start moving over to PC, yeah, if you hadn't already. I remember spamming follow ball. Yep, not necessary anymore. Okay, I got all I needed. Right? Where does it want me to go now? Oh, okay. Well, golly, how do you suggest we get there, follow ball? Looking to re-add the dislike numbers. Oh, is there any pillar? Oh, I already found this one. I could have actually fast traveled to this point, but I shan't be challenging that enemy. I will simply move on. Yeah, when are we going back to ColecoVision? By the way, I was talking about AliExpress thing last time, if they would do like anything paid for me, and I misunderstood what they were asking. They want like they want me part of the affiliate program, where the only income I would make would be royalties off of sales. I'm not doing that. So that will not happen. There will at some point though be a video where I go over my updated hardware, everything from the consoles to what I capture with, and any of the equipment I use. I was just waiting for that video to have like a logical sponsor, and I don't think that's happening. There we go. So it'll come out at some point.
Yes, now getting close.
Like I said, Sega runs so poorly because it's not only gaming. Sega does like a lot of multitasking. So does Square and Bandai. All of them dabble in more industries than Nintendo does. What happened to Elma? Where'd she go? She's right there. Oh, she did. Oh, she probably just didn't level up. It was only showing me the characters that leveled up.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up close.
This is already like
Now, close in.
I already like Xenoblade combat. This is fantastic. Coming from Xenoblade like main series combat. I can't imagine what the hell the mechs do too. Actually, for someone that knows in chat, for the co-op missions with friends, do you have to be at the point of having the mechs to do those? Like, are they based around the skells?
Alright, you're in for it. Shadow strike.
Or would, like if I wanted to right now, could I do co-op missions with a friend? Like, if I fast travel to the barracks right now, could I do it? Don't think you need a skell. I would argue Bandai Namco's run the worst out of all of them. I would definitely argue Bandai Namco's run the worst out of all of those. But we know that because Harada's pretty fucking transparent about what goes on. But it also would be true for just the industry in general. So to recap on that, what someone named themselves Cross. See, so this is what happens with people in your squad. They'll appear like this, and then straight up you can just add their player characters to your party. So this other player here, you can just straight up add them to your party for an hour. It's of anime toy alliances. Yeah, really. Square has, like, Final Fantasy XIV. Sega has other successful avenues. Tekken 8 had to suffer so much, like, post-unwell thought-out Battle Pass live service shit because a mobile game failed for Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco and presumably other companies, the people that are part of their market, it's a revolving door. The suits are a revolving door position. They're in and out. And those end up being young college graduates who just got out of, who right now just got out of college learning about, like, AI and how they can integrate it. They just got out of college knowing that, and then you end up with the companies hiring these people because it's a revolving door positions who come in with these ideas. The development side is not as revolving door. You know, like we're for Square, like the people behind Mana and Saga are literally still there. Because that's not like as much of a concern. They have their own, why am I here? They have their own ways of getting people to quit rather than be laid off. But in general, for the industry, that they do not have to worry about being laid off. They have to worry about being put on a project that doesn't really exist or go anywhere and sitting in an office.
Great.
Working hard?
Anyway, where was I going with that? So, yeah, Tekken 8 it was clearly not designed to launch with a battle pass in mind. Everything about everything about Tekken 8's battle pass stuff is completely, like, rushed in, like, 2 months, if not less. With, like, BS jobs or something, they will put them in they will put their office in, like, a empty room. Things like that. You get, there's ways you could look that up, because it is something I've heard referenced before. Because you cannot lay people off in Japan. Higher ups take a cut, and then they wanted laid people off. They do the jobs thing, the no job thing. It's not even about like BS like work. It's giving them no work. But they're still there. I think you can imagine with Japan's approach to things, it probably is more meaningful to... It probably sucks, like, to sit in a room and not do anything all day. Namco went downhill to merging with Bandai. I think so. I'm not sure if it would be like a confirmed thing, but I would personally think so. I much preferred Namco when it was its own thing. They've still done well on their Nintendo partnerships, though. Job, yeah, sit in an office, look at your phone, take your check, go home. Oop, what's this one? I can do that one. I'm gonna be honest, I hardly want to go back to the Wii U version right now. It's kind of the point of what we're doing. So I can do it for a little bit. But all of the convenience I have just appreciated. Let's get one more reminder. Here. Let me refresh the Elgato capture. So the creator of the Game Boy had to quit, huh? But no, yeah, there's part of why Iwata took a pay cut. It wasn't even Iwata only. Many like heads of Nintendo around that 3DS era took pay cuts. Many of the heads, more so like willingly and everything, right? Because there's the alternative of laying people off doesn't exist, but there is the alternative of throwing them in an office until they quit. And that is not what they did. God. Let's go do that quest we just did. Actually, I might not be able to because the map doesn't... I don't know if the map in this version shows the tiny objects. Oh, hey, there's the quest. It's there now. Boost morale for sure. Figured I'd pop in and ask the question. It's probably been asked. Can I play X without... Yeah, you can absolutely play... This game, like, is very disconnected and always was disconnected from the other ones, from the main series. It's not even... This game is, like, not nearly as, like, narratively structured either. Like, it's more... It leans way more into the faux MMO than the main series.
Great.
And that shows in a lot of ways. You know, your custom avatar and everything.
Working hard?
Now, what happens if we disagree? No one get a heart. I thought Lynn might. Oh, hold on, there's still input delay on the capture card. Oh, wait, hold on, I forgot. I gotta change the stupid color space setting. There we go. No work days are less than 8 hours. Well, right now, yeah, many Japanese companies have significantly less hours. Like there has been a huge shift in handling what's the word? Fuck. Overworking. Fuck, I do it. Crunch. I was like, I do this shit all the time. What is it? Crunch. A significant reduction in crunch. It went from, like, in the 80s or 90s, Japanese employees slept in their offices to keep working the moment they wake up. Now, the crunch and work balance life, for a while, it sounded better than what we have in the States now. Barring the changes Rockstar underwent, you know, Rockstar was controversial, and that controversy prompted them to do better and everything. Prior to that, because like, let's say like Splatoon, right? Splatoon 3 has significantly less updates, and generally almost like less prepared, way less content all the time, because the developers are working many less hours. We know how long Tears of the Kingdom like, was just, like, taking its time with. They took their time with Breath of the Wild. No problems with delaying it. Xenoblade 3. Monolith manages their time so well. Xenoblade 3 was pushed. It came out earlier. It was already done. Like, there is a Fire Emblem game. There is absolutely a finished Fire Emblem game sitting there right now, waiting. Oh, I already have the other ones. Find a California sunset. I need to... What was that? What's this quest? Yeah, let me mark that one. Sorry. Yardley scheme. Okay, no, yeah. That's crazy. There's just nothing that tells you where they are. Because they're just the tiny items, right? Those tiny little crystal pickups. Like we saw on the minimap and everything on the Switch version, it was oh shit. It was telling me where to go. The gamepad is not telling me that. It does not give me that information of where those tiny items are. Oh right, targeting appendages. You gotta do that manually.
Nice work.
All right. Feel like a new man.
Yeah, overall, the big difference between like Monolith and anyone else is much better managers and management. Like a lot of it comes down to management. Management and confidence in a direction, right? I had read plenty about that when Mass Effect Andromeda released, both Mass Effect and Anthem. When employees at BioWare anonymously vented about it and the struggles and what caused both of those flops, right? Anthem for sure, way more. Oh no. Well, there was no direction on what they wanted to do with Andromeda through the entire thing. Same with Anthem. Like we didn't know what Anthem was supposed to be, and neither did most BioWare employees know what they wanted. And then when there were conflicting visions of what people wanted. And on the flip side of that, Sakurai's talked about in his videos, like for a proposal, even for a game like Smash Ultimate, where that's like clearly building off the Wii U version, that's still like endless pages of presenting it to anyone before it's like greenlit. Like there's still a absurd like process to getting that greenlit. Oh, we can do that. Not that one. You. Not affected by COVID much. I wouldn't be surprised. There are also, yeah, many publishers and devs that are still work from home, encouraging it. To have a good director. Yep, absolutely. Most of the people who made most of the games that BioWare left, yeah, they left well before that. I had a point to all of this in how this conversation went. It was on Bandai Namco. I complained plenty on Bandai Namco, which also, you know, that was directed by Sakurai, but you know, Tekken 8 is a whole different ballpark, because again, the Battle Pass in Tekken 8 was not planned at all. It was very clearly not planned at all. One of the fucking customization items in it was a fucking default, like, model sphere. Like when you spawn a primitive in Blender that's just a sphere, and then they made that a custom item. And then they made two of them. They gave the other one a texture. You know, like completely rushed. It had zero plans to have any battle pass shit in that game. And then they had to retrofit it. Which takes away from the story. Now granted, Tekken 8's like a $70 game. It has a very good story mode. It's short, but it's a fun story mode. That story mode in Tekken 8's a lot of fucking fun.
Nice work.
I don't know about $70 for like a few hour story, if that was all you were buying it for. Tekken 9 has no battle pass. It's gonna depend on where Bandai Namco is. Oh, I did think I got to say everything because I was talking about the revolving door positions and everything. And that's probably not just Bandai Namco. My point was that's probably not just Bandai Namco. Sega could very well be susceptible to that too. We were talking about it last stream about the marketing people determined that a Xenosaga collection remaster would not do well. And thinking on that more, I mean, anyone on that marketing team that decided it at the time may not be at Bandai Namco anymore. But also, that isn't just about like the popularity determined by that, or like the profitability, yeah, that's the word. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention to Stagger. The profitability determined in a Xenosaga remaster is unfortunately independent of the demand or popularity. It wasn't even about like, you know, they could say like that'll sell 1 million copies, but it would to produce it would not be like justified in for a game that'll sell 1 million copies. I still think that's not like, you know, I still find that debatable, but the point is it's a revolving door position filled by people straight out of college who get to determine these things in the industry. Because they have way too much dependence on Sonic. Sonic also, like, they can do that with Yakuza because RGG the entire time has been making yearly releases. They're already prepared for this workflow and they prefer it. Sonic Team may not be structurally based around doing that. Like, RGG can handle so many projects at once, and it's crazy. And still release, like, yearly games. They're even succeeding now in a time where game budgets and time to develop are insanely high. They're still managing themselves well with expansions and whatever the hell Pirate Yakuza was.
We can do this.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh shit, you can sprint in combat.
All right, you're in for it. Okay.
Well, I'm glad I know now.
Shadow Strike.
Assault and flame grenade.
Scream Edge.
Oh, something else they tell you in the Switch version is why you would use generally why you would use guns over blades and why you'd use blades over guns. Which being the damage guns are AoE, so guns do have damage if there is like an unprovoked enemy. Like in the path, you will provoke them. They're less damage per hit. But I mean, the main reason I am switching between the two is when Elma or my own character call out for it. They have that little speech bubble indicating what they want you to do, and you are rewarded for following those orders. Is Jet Set Radio in any other collection on Steam? Because I don't know. No, that sucks. That's frustrating. Frontiers took 6 years to make and it came out the way it needed to. Have clear goals and stick to it before they try new game style again. I feel like they said they were going to do that, or maybe that was just something I read. That there will be something equivalent to... something based off of that builds off of Frontiers. Which might be a good idea. they have a lot of lessons like learned from the whole experience and everything. And they invested that much time into it, you know? They invested that much time into it. Sunken cost we were talking about. There's already that much time. Fucking target the tail! There. There we go.
Nice work.
Once you get TP boosting gear, guns usually generate TP way faster than melee too. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I will always like... It hasn't like interfered with me in any way, but I will, if there, you know, if it has de novo, we'll acknowledge that. Or if it gets taken out. Again, Visions of Mana just had de novo taken out. That's not Sega though, but that's, when a title's old enough, they usually take it out because the way the companies use de novo is paid subscription. At least it used to be. That's why it gets taken out of earlier games. You know, the money from potential pirates doesn't outweigh how much they were already paying to keep it in over time. De novo's one thing. Capcom's like own like DRM that they made on top of that goes on top of de novo, that has very noticeable in performance impact. I remember that it was really funny. They got like it was really obvious to see in RE8 at a point in the game with a lot of, I think it was just a lot of flies on screen, and the lag from it was absurd. Patch the DRM out and there you go. And if you just use RE Framework in general, RE Framework patches it out, so. Yeah, Capcom will usually remove it. They are adding it. They did actually add their own DRM to a bunch of games on Steam. Now, granted, I don't think you're going to have performance issues in Mega Man Battle Network or Mega Man X8. Are you doing Suikoden all ports compared? I will at some point. Yeah. I wouldn't like hold out on it being soon, but it will be at some point. You know, it's not right at the moment. I wouldn't say don't hold out for me to make a video before buying it, unless you're okay with waiting a good while before getting it, like on a good sale. Suikoden 2 got a number of ports. I think 2 had more. One of those games had more than the other, like a notable amount more than the other. I can't believe it just doesn't show you this shit. I can really like... Hold on. Unlock that one. Oh, I didn't set up any of these beacons. I guess we'll do that quick. Oh, not that way. Oh wait, yes, that way. We're going south. There's a beacon to place down in this sector we're about to go into. Or another one down, rather. Count emulation in PSN as ports. Most cases, no. It wouldn't get like a lower third, usually. Damn it. Damn, I can't hold it. Because, you know, there's like Super Mario RPG on... Fuck. On, like, Virtual Console onward had, like, changes for, epileptic effects were toned down. A lot of N64 emulation sucks and might have notable issues. If I did a video on DK64, I'd likely go into that. things like that. Yeah, we are this many enemies. Yeah, use guns. The heads at Sony are very of the belief that investing money into like proper R&D of emulators won't pay off because most of their buyers will not use those features. Xbox has done so well because they invested like a ton of money into their backwards compatibility across the board. They invested so much money into it. Oh shit! And got so much cooperation. I don't think Sony would ever like agree to all that. Yeah, there's a number of OG Xbox games you can stick the original disc into your Series X and they work when they get a patch, but they still work. DK64 ever come to NSO? I think so. It was... shit. Was it going to? I feel like it was. Anyway, Sony does have like their own PSP emulator. They've got... They have PS2 games, right? There's a handful of them, though some of those are... I think they have anything covered that's not PS3, if I recall correctly. Nope, still not on NSO for DK64, man. Night system-wise, yeah, there's too many like specific mechanics that are like done to let it like run natively. Like every game needs its little adjustments and tweaks. That's just a thing of emulation. That's kind of unavoidable.
Nice work.
Like if you were doing Final Fantasy 13, it's a good thing they updated those FMVs, because what more advantage would there be on backwards compatibility if it had those original FMVs? Hello, Rita. Oh, shit. Rita is now at my side. Anyway, emulation is actually a very expensive thing. Microsoft makes it look easy. Nintendo, I mean, well, those are 2D games, so of course they look easy. Even though N64 is so uniquely difficult. I got with my N64, it's the best you can do with N64 is fucking S-Video. That's the highest quality output for it, without modding it. You can mod HDMI and everything, but... And even then, the signal, like, the N64 is, like, blurry under the hood, and it needs other adjustments to fix how blurry it gets. I used that too soon, whoops. I'm gonna do Xenoblade. I'm gonna do the Wii U version for like 5 more minutes if I don't find this stupid flower. And then we're just gonna be playing Definitive Edition the rest of the stream. I do not like the sway of this game's camera in this version. I was immediately appreciating it in Switch. It's almost a little disorienting with how much the camera sways when you let go.
Nice work.
Yeah, the recompilation for N64. It isn't as easy as it sounds. However, it is an option, and for anyone who programs, that the tools for them to do so are right there. Yeah. It's not as easy as it sounds, but it is there. It's just more so that there are are many exciting like N64 projects to look forward to. It opens the gate for a lot of potential. I'm gonna look up where this stupid flower is. It sounds like a flower. If not a cocktail. There we go. It's found in a cave. Oh my god, I got so off base. That was PS3 emulation by fans. It's coming along. At least for Windows and like full desktop performance, it's coming along well. Excuse me. I said excuse me before the hiccup. Yo, what the hell is this guide? Wow. This Imgur album of what looks like just what's straight out of a strategy guide that would have been sold. There's Primordia. Open this full image. And again, like, what I'm looking at right now in this is completely unnecessary in Definitive Edition. It will just straight show you where they are. California. It is also an image though, so I cannot just Control F California. There it is. Cave areas. And cave areas, and it has this whole part highlighted. So I gotta find a cave. And that's where we went before. Shit, I wish this map was better. I think if I go north at some point, I will find a cave. Let me zoom out more. We could probably make any cave work. It's just where the nearest cave even be. I'm making sure this isn't an entrance right here. No. I'm pretty sure they'll have larger entrances like they did on Switch we saw. They were pretty large. Yeah, PS3 is a whole frustrating mess. And Sony just does not care. I have to draw my own master game like Wizardry and Might and Magic. Yeah, and they kind of expected you to do that too. Or get the power, Nintendo power. Oh, hello, Rita. You jump scared me. My phone has a lot of text. Hold on. I have not heard it go off at all. I'll have to restart my phone because it's not a... Geez, none of these notifications went off. Nothing too important, though. Rita. Don't do it. Here. Man, she, even in her current state, she wants to jump. It's so frustrating. Damn it. A cat? No, it's a corgi. She's a senior corgi. She's been recovering from an injury for a while. And doing great, but she also doesn't even like acknowledging it. Shit. Like, she still wants to hop from my car, jump in and out of it. That's what caused this, and she still wants to do it. She's coming a long way. I was saying she's gonna see a physical therapist, and we may have some more answers from that. In the meantime, though, she's doing fine. She shows many more signs of the nerves have healed. And that's very nice to see. I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna struggle to look at the map, rather. I'm gonna try up this ramp. I feel like on Switch we went more east. Oop. Eyes failed on her, paralyzed. Yeah, that's it's so like. It's rough. This shit is not easy. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think I should be up here. I don't think we went this far out into the zone. No, we have stepped into a different area. Actually, that's kind of the edge right there. Where the hell is a cave? Oh, I should have read more carefully. No, that just says cave areas. Damn, man, even that can't be more specific. I guess we're going west. Was it under? Oh, hey, it was like right here. No, this is like the edge of the zone. It's not even going to be anywhere out. Oop, shit. Well, maybe there will be a cave right here. I don't even remember going into a cave to pick it up on Switch. It was trying to get us to go into a cave, but it was too heavily guarded. So I went somewhere else. But the spot we went to, I don't even remember that being in a cave. Rita, I'm sorry, this is not a game where I can pet you and play at the same time. Unfortunately, heartbreaking stuff. It's a flower, California sunset. The only descriptor is that it is located in a cave area. And again, we're on the Wii U version. In the Switch version, this is not necessary. It will just put a marker where you need to go. It'll show where they all are, the item drops are. Like these little crystals on the map, the ones that circles in the middle here. Like this is all it is when we do find it. The Switch version can tell you where exactly those will be for a quest. The Wii U version does not. So yeah, print a fucking guide out, I guess. There's gotta be a cave. God damn it. Well, we should be near a pillar anyway. Rita, get a hobby. Well, so much for that. I do not think this counts, so I'm gonna have to go south from here. Yep, rock cavern. Any cave. I literally just want to find this and then not play the Wii U version the rest of the stream. Though I think I've made my point clear. I think we've made enough clear points to the changes found, at least like on the first day comparing the games. I think we pretty successfully demonstrated as much as we could on day one. Not playing, it's giving me a headache. I was saying, yeah, this the camera swings way more, so I'm literally getting like a bit of motion sickness from this version too. Not because it's not only just a camera that sways too much, but it's also part of the input delay too. Even though Switch has the same input delay, having the camera sway this much is really off-putting. Is that a cave? On the other side of that waterfall? Looks choppy as well. Does it? The Wii U version's a pretty stable 30. You can change it to be snappy. I was looking for that. There was like speed. It wasn't the same thing. Tracking speed. Manual. Rotation speed. But this doesn't, and vertical speed. But this doesn't, take away... Oh, yes it does. Oh, thank you. Because it's what it changes is the acceleration. However, that changes it too. That's way better. Jesus Christ. Ugh. What's up, Rita? I don't know what she wants. I mean, she has an easier time getting up on the couch. Anyway, oh my god, that's so much better. You know what? That also made it immediately feel more like Xenoblade 2 and onward. Now it very much, like... It already felt like the same engine, but this makes it very abundantly clear it's the same engine. And it's kind of cool that they've just been building off of it since then. Yeah, I didn't think you could change it because it said speed. And also, I think I tried to change it, but I didn't adjust a lot of options. Oh, this is probably totally where they want you to find it at. Given that there's level 10 enemies here. So we'll wait for some item pickups. They gotta be somewhere. There's something around the corner here. No, yeah, they're not aggressive. Nice. Nope, no, 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 no. It's not very clear. Yeah. on a lot of things with this version that are not clear. Like, it is crazy that many of the gameplay and combat mechanics are still here, and like the depth is here. The game's designed around all of it, but it does not like tell you. And a lot of unclear things about UI. I don't see any items around here. I'm gonna hold on. Let me see what Rita wants. Here. Like that? That all you wanted? All right. What's up, girl? Hello. Welcome to the chair. There we go. All right. Oh, there's some item drops. Could be any one of these. Oh, do you have to go out? I asked that, didn't I? There would be video evidence of me not asking her. Hold on, girl. Let me find this stupid flower. There. After I find this stupid flower, turn in the quest, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we're just gonna keep playing Definitive Edition. There it is. All right. Yep, exactly what we were looking for. Now I gotta go to the map. I gotta select that part of New Los Angeles. Tap here. Tap that. And then I go. And on the Switch version, you just pull the map up and you press it. Good lord. It's right the first person? Is it in the original? Where it shows the weapon now? Oh, okay, sure, we can show that. We can do that right quick. Is that my closest? No, it's not. There. Excuse me. Actually, we only need to look at Definitive Edition to see that, right? Because we already know it does not. What you're referring to is not in the original. Well, I guess it would get good perspective.
Great.
There we go.
Working hard.
Okay.
Strength comes from experience.
Nice.
That's true on any planet.
And it's stuck at the side camera. Just throw ourselves outside. So for perspective, just for chat's perspective, if anyone else curious about this, throw ourselves outside. Very patient pup. Sure.
Open fire! Follow me!
And this is a case of, yeah, if you want to turn the oh, okay, that guy's fled. Yeah, gone. Well, we saw what we needed to do. All right. And quick look at the Switch version. Change the input to 12. Change the capture card settings. Refresh the capture card. Okay.
Open fire! Follow me!
Guns, no. Because it would be showing up right here, right?
To the backup.
because my camera is a bit low. Oops, shit.
Here comes the pain. Damn, I need healing.
Early bird.
Does not show it.
Move in and do some damage.
Glad to have answered that though, at least.
Side slash.
I'm finished the fight. Okay. Now that's done, let's go hang out in the barracks while I zoom in again. There we go. Gonna hang out in the barracks. Oh, I'm still in battle.
Can't say that was a
True on any
surprise.
planet.
Thanks for looking, no problem. That is what we're here for. As like the nice benefit of at least like checking things on these day one streams. So I'm gonna hang out here for the music. So, yeah, people like in your like randomly selected squad and everything show up here. Unsurprising outfits. Is that the? No, that's not the Japanese outfit. I thought was that one of the wasn't that one of the removed outfits? I wouldn't be surprised, like, if the data's there, someone could totally pull it out and it would show. Like, if it's still in the files. Anyway, yeah, let me, leave the music here. I got, copy it over here. Put it under the graphic. For Lynn? It was only changed for Lynn. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought it was in general because of how skimpy it was. Just for Lynn. Okay, anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes to take care of Rita. And we'll enjoy this music in the meantime. And then we'll probably go for like another hour or so. Because I'm planning to play this all day anyway, so. Alright, I'm back. It was raining out, so Rita was not eager to stay outside. Something I was thinking about though, it's so loud. Something I was thinking about though was the what we were showing off, right? Was sort of like putting things into a vacuum. If you were playing the original game and the way you'll be playing this game, because it's a Xenoblade game as well, you're gonna be picking up like... I'm sorry, I turned my mic down and not the Elgato. Anyway. I was turning down the wrong one. I was like, why is the game not getting quieter? Anyway, so... what we were looking at is more like testing everything in a vacuum, but the way you play... I forgot that person was with us. The way you play Xenoblade in general and the way you're going to be playing this game in general, you're going to be picking up a lot of side quests at once, as many as you can, and passively be progressing all of them. Or I mean, you'll be out in the field anyway for exploration. There's a lot of those items that like they wouldn't even expect you to individually go out and find because you might just be in that area anyway. Because when it's like something specific, it will show you like where to go. For items, it doesn't, but if it shows you like a place to go or to someone, you will get that. Anyway, what the hell was I doing?
Farewell for now.
Affinity missions, so we can just pick those up as well. Never mind. Nope. Oh, 13. I wish that there was a required level, it would like gray it out for now. Instead of having to manually go in and check it. Oh, I could just check from here though. There's no need to walk up to them. Yeah, I do think it was a good change to show you where they are anyway. But yeah. In a vacuum, that's not like as huge of a deal. But it is just a lot nicer to have it like this. So like, well, damn it, I'm still under level. They go over blade levels, didn't they? We were told about a level up to 10. That was in Definitive Edition, right? When we read that dialogue? Let me go literally do that quest. This one. Here, let's talk to the NPC that told us about it last time. She's not here. Oh, there she is. She does not have a quest.
Yes? Well... Yes? Wow.
No,
Hey.
here, we can check here. Actually, we never finished that quest, though. So it was just simply not a quest to talk to her anymore. So then let's just check the intel. All this stuff they actually put it. Also, does this show locations too? Oops. Oh, okay, it wasn't a bad thing that I did that. I was just curious if they could highlight them on the map again, outside of being a quest item. They want me to do these one by one? What? I played Monster Hunter, I can handle it. I played old Monster Hunter, I can handle it. Unless there was a reason to not open these now. Or register these now, rather. Okay. Anyway, nope, it's locations. Where were all those tutorials? Gameplay tips. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I got to stream it the day before it came out. And now I have like 100-something hours in it. And right now I have been unfulfilled, and I started playing Monster Hunter Generations, and I'm like 25 to 30 hours into that now. What we're looking for, blade levels. No, I guess not, right? Seems like it. What can I... Oh, I'm so dumb. That's why they're green. Is that why? Here, let's go north. Are they the same icons? They are different icons. They are. It's not just the color difference. They might turn green.
Well,
Because I'm not high enough level to do any of the affinity quests yet. Also, I need to raise the fucking camera up higher during the zoom in. Yeah, because see, in this version, it has speed modifier. No, the way it words it, I appreciate more. There. No, actually, that should be fine. The crab cycle, everyone goes back to Generations Ultimate. I was fine with, like, World and Rise's combat content. Just a different story with Wilds. Even if I, you know, loved it, I put 100 hours into it. You know, I was certainly doing something in those 100 hours. I am assuming it's up. Oh, this is a full platform. Never mind. But yeah, not enough. It was not down. Wait, hold on, we still don't know that yet. Follow ball. I can't make it register to the quest I haven't picked up yet.
hey, listen.
Hey, listen. I'm pretty sure that's up top. The time I was playing Hunting Horn was on 4. It was before 4U came out. And I didn't really get too far into 4. My first was 3. Played a lot of Try on Wii with friends. Many friends who I'm still friends with and everything. A lot of fun. Also just like a lot of good memories. Had a lot of fun with it. Try Ultimate a bit as well, but not as often. That was a couple years later and everything. There you are. Jesus Christ, Mia. Oh, someone like that. Yeah, Try was a lot of fun. Another Walter. Whoops. Another Walter White. Damn it. Get rid of that stupid waypoint. Oh, it wants you to hit R3 again. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. Oh, I should have zoomed out more. It's easier to see the quest I can actually pick up. Now it's a lot easier. Yeah, right now, like, it literally, I think it's just a coincidence that every affinity quest I can't do, and therefore it's colored orange. But ideally, I believe they will turn green. Because they have a different marker under the question mark. I might get bonus points for this. Yeah, nice. Yep. Frontier Nav, you can check the status of the data probes. Yeah. Oh, it's a proper marker. Open the front. You can check the placement of your data probes and swap them out for other types as needed via the Frontier Nav system. L or R on the map screen to swap over to Frontier Nav. Data probes can be installed at FN sites and are an integral part of expanding Frontier networks. Once you've installed a data probe at an FN site, you'll be Frontier Nav site. You'll then periodically receive resources and cash from it. You can also check the details of that Frontier Nav site via Frontier Nav from the moment your data probe has been placed. Data probes come in many flavors, each with different effects and capabilities. Swapping one out for another may grant you some other benefits. To swap out a data probe, select at the site and press A. Whenever you come across a new type of data probe, take that time to revisit the Frontier Nav site info and see if it makes sense to replace any of your previously installed probes with a more efficient model. Any of that tutorial was not in the Wii U version. The mechanic may have been there. The explanation for it was not. I remember, I did talk to that and start that quest on Wii U. What was that other one? Out here. Zoom. I command you to zoom. Oh, it's not a city, right? You don't need to zoom in anymore. There. Could have been closer, but whatever. At least I know exactly where I'm going, and right away, too. And I see where it thinks I should go. Sure. This is a much easier version to talk over and mindlessly follow when I have this bright red line to follow. You like the most? One is so, like, iconic. One's just a legendary game. I really enjoy 3 as well, though. And there's a lot of things 3 did right, but I don't know how else to say it. Like, 1 just is one of the best games, like, period. Outside of Xenoblade, even. We'll see how much I like this one. because I'm not too bummed out about how it handles story. Oh, okay. She just wanted me to do that, and then we can do the probe thing from here. Frontier nav, swap. Hold on, let me read those numbers. I'm gonna assume we'll be good on money for a while. All right, cool. I like that sound effect. Again? Morning again? But we just did that yesterday. Oops. I don't know why I've been pressing... Oh, so I've been doing an Ocarina of Time playthrough on the Switch controller. And to line up with an N64, the Y button is B and the B button is A. So it keeps the same placement as N64. And I was playing that all yesterday doing side stuff off stream. So now I'm completely disoriented. It's been in like multiple games since then where I've been swapping the buttons around. It's pretty standalone too. The first game is easy to get into, right? Especially with Definitive Edition. Lot more approachable and digestible, and that's great. As such, more people should play it. Oh, it might only show during day. Yep, there it is. Another great feature of Switch is changing time right on the spot, wherever you are. Which, they've been throwing into Xenoblades for a bit now. And it's a good change. I don't remember if 2 let you change it on the spot. Yeah, a bunch of choices, and these, like, every side quest so far has had, like, a dialogue choice. I think that appeals to certain people. I'm not as worried about it, but it does, like, slow me down a bit to digest what I'm reading more quickly. What I'm actually reading. Is that a different one? No, it still occurs. I did this one on Wii U already as well, not on stream. But I did it before I got the Chapter 4. So I already know of some of the enemies that may lay ahead.
Open fire! Follow me! Target fire!
There we go.
Shadow strike!
Assault hammer! Blast before they get up! Flame grenade! Flame grenade! Flame grenade!
Just buffering.
Closing and clean up!
I wonder if there are like upgrades and everything to the quick cooldown. Not about regen, but about like usage, like cost. Like maybe upgrading abilities they might cost less on the quick switch, on the quick. Oh right, loot. Upgrading abilities, changing how much they cost of that meter. I feel like it might, otherwise it could just be like stocks instead of a full like bar. The bar gets bigger? Oh, that's enough then. That's already really damn powerful, that's more than enough. Damn it! And hello, mercenary, welcome.
Hey.
We're just going back, right? No. We're going out for, I guess we might as well get that probe too while we're out there. Oh, I don't know about those levels. Miss the mashing. It kind of wanted you to do quite well. Okay, on a Switch controller, yeah, I would have been more fine with the mashing. Doing it on the fucking gamepad sucked. And at the current present, the most
It didn't have to be like this.
oh shit, easiest control scheme to just pull up.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Now, close to clean up.
Oops, that was a waste.
Move in and do some damage. Side slash.
This is gonna get so addicting, dude. It was already a problem with Xenoblade 3.
Spring edge.
Coach, this team never loses.
That's another thing is I wanted, like every side quest is voiced in Xenoblade 3 and I want to go back just to keep doing them. I told myself I would do all the voiced content. And then I found out everything is fucking voiced. But I still want to do it. And I probably wouldn't hold to that if it wasn't for like, you know, the potential of Switch 2 upgrades. Damn it. Resource node stuff. Oh yeah, here you go. Just this. This is so much faster and easier to navigate. We already got two of the other ones. We'll put that one down. Oh, it's so fucking nice. Okay, yeah, there's an enemy right there around that one. I spent a good bit trying to go around, but in the end I gave up and just walked up the correct way and avoided it. The follow ball does not agree with me being up here. Oh no, it's an area. It might not show areas. Well, I know where he is. I thought I did. No, here he is. The item. Hold on. I thought it was over here. Huh. It's a safe way to die at least, since the landmark of the probe is right there.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Well, oh, there it is. You can't pick it up in battle.
You guys take it from here.
Well, that sucks. But this is it. This is what we need to get.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, guys.
Let's try that again. Run it back. Yeah, it was a problem. I really had to pull myself away from Xenoblade 3. Like, that one was like an addiction. I had to really pull myself away. I will take more Switch versions, yes.
This is good.
Oh no. Well, just take us out.
Leave me.
They weren't turned this way in the original, I don't think. I remember getting that no problem before, but they're clearly like turned right in front of it. Oh, wait, hold on, idea. See if that does anything. Oh no, you know what I did? I jumped in front of it from the side and then I bailed immediately. I didn't go all the way around. I like jumped right in front of it from here and then back down before they could see. Like right here. Damn. Maybe from here?
I'm sorry, guys.
I wish there was an easy way to me to show how it went on the Wii U version. That's a crazy radius. But I mean, the whole point of this level... What? 3... This is a recommended level 3 quest. It does not feel like one you're intended to wait on. It feels like one where you're supposed to learn about stealth. Though they have the sight icons. There may still be something later that would mayhaps make this easier. They don't turn either. Yeah, I booked it for it and then got out, but when I did it, they didn't detect me at all.
They got the drop on us.
No, that's not how it went in the Wii U version. I think they just have a larger radius.
Leave me. Just take down our foe.
In their line of sight. It's hard to say I was anywhere else, but their whole line of sight is right in front of the item. So that's a little harder to get around. Like, there is no getting around that here in this case. What if I go up here and then go around to here? And then I come up from here. I guess that's... I mean, it's not right... Okay, ignoring that they have eyes on the sides. That's it. It's literally, you can't be right in front of them. Despite their eyes on the sides... There are enemies that detect you through sound, but not those ones. It'll depend on the icon by them. Anyway. Oh, I had to go to the other one, I think. There were 2 green markers. Okay, yeah, we want this one first. So yeah, the site was literally right in front of them. Yeah. And it was also probably exactly like that on Wii U. To also restate that, it was probably exactly like that on Wii U. I probably, like, did that without thinking about it before, you know? Yeah, that's interesting. Hello, Connor.
Well,
Thanks.
almost there. Give me strength. Well,
We'll put it on there. Where do you want us to go? Okay, we can do that. Let's... Did we do something with that probe? We did. What else does she want us to do there? I should probably just read that, not just fast travel to it. Oh, she might want me to, Oh, that's what the D-pad... It's literally trying to tell me use the D-pad to switch your target under your reticle. Wait, do I still have connection? That's weird. Am I still? Am I back? That's weird. I didn't go down anywhere else. It was only YouTube. Like my internet wasn't off anywhere else besides showing in OBS. Huh. Weird. Anyway, I didn't see where it cut me off, but use the D-pad to just swap your target when it's stuff under the reticle. Apparently it doesn't even have to be that either. Okay. So I installed the wrong probe, so I wasted that resource. Oh, you don't even have to target it really hard because of, yeah, it's on different UI. There. That's what she wanted. Oh, that's why she wanted me to do it. Okay, I see. Now back here. Yeah, let's go north of here. Yeah, as I did before, use a segments map to see where the probe's gotta go. And then you can unlock more of your map through that. Oh, also, if I wanted to go to the barracks, I just do that. This is just X, pressing X on the controller. And it lets you go to each continent right away, or parts of town, and it just goes. So, very nice. I think I'll worry about the towers later. Oh, it's a squad task. Oh, it tells you where those are too. That's nice. Yeah, sure, I'll go do it while we're here. We only need one more. That means someone else is probably already getting them. No, it looks like it's something else.
We have no choice but to fight.
Oh, thank God. No, that one.
Open fire! Follow me! Now, close the shadow strike! Assault grenades!
That combo stuff is so satisfying, dude.
Split edge!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Infuriate!
So even though I normally would not take up this tanking position, there's a because it was a command from Elma or whatever, there's a bonus to doing it, so you just do it anyway. It's not these aren't like generic tips when they talk in
Side flash.
Oh shit. It disconnected again. Yeah, nothing else disconnected. That's so weird. If it has to reconnect again for any reason, we might just call it there. As Fate has once again decided it doesn't want me to stream. Fucking, there we go.
Take this!
Does not want me to stream. So we'll see what happens.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer!
Upper hand.
But that's interesting, because yeah, nothing else is dropping.
We got him. Let's
Only
move.
OBS. Or rather, only YouTube. Thank you for watching, Classic. Appreciate it. I think you can handle it. One at a time, at least.
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight.
Hit him again for me! Fire carnival!
Nope. No. Hold. And then swap. There, head.
Assault hammer! Blast before they get up!
Early bird.
Split edge!
I should be saving that for the combo.
I'll take him down!
Especially when it has a faster cooldown. Using it on the knife isn't really worth it.
Clean up!
My turn.
Alright, you're in for it! Flame grenade!
Yeah, taking advantage of the combo is way more important.
Keep the rhythm
That's great. That's really gonna speed up combat in the early game.
We can do this.
Let's see.
I wasn't paying attention. How many of these did it want me to kill? I sure hope that guy doesn't get angry. Let me swap to this side. So a stray bullet does not hit it. Oof.
Now, close in and clean up. Assault hammer. Flame grenade. Flame grenade.
Nice. Oh, that was the last one. Nice. Silly little bonuses. You just do them to do them. That seems like this game's MO. MMO. I didn't mean that, but there you go. Let me go from here. I might slow the camera down in this one. I'm overshooting it. It's too sensitive. Excuse me.
We can do this.
Locked and loaded.
We have no choice but to
Just
fight.
Fire carnival!
Elma? Elma? Come on, come on. I'll bring them over.
That could have dented him.
There, now she's close enough.
Take this. Now, close in and clean up.
Now, it's my turn.
Assault hammer. Flame grenade. Split edge.
I'll throw one out.
We can lay it!
That's what I need.
Let me go for that tail. And get the tail carve.
Now, close in and clean up.
Now, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Now get in close.
Yeah.
Lay into it!
First hand,
Shadow
first
strike.
right.
Man, they do get faster.
Upper
Oh.
hand.
Assault hammer. Flame grenade. Victory is out.
That slide looked really cool, going down the rocks like that. Okay. I also can't emphasize enough how cool the auto-saving is. Auto-saving and 3 save slots are very nice. When I was playing the Wii U version,
Alright, it's on.
the fucking power went out. That wouldn't even, you know, on Switch that wouldn't matter because the Switch can do that just fine. But yeah, just having autosave because of situations like that is nice. Fuck, because the only other time the game prompts you to save is at the end of story chapters. So now you don't have to really worry about it like that.
You can do it.
That probably doesn't count as a side, I guess.
Move in and do some
I
damage.
think that's fair.
Okay.
There we go.
Comes the pain. Now, close in and clean up.
Upper hand.
Nice.
Flame grenade.
Oh, I didn't have to use the quick whatever.
Flame grenade. Let's stop. Yes. Now get in
Now,
close.
it's my turn. Slide.
Honestly, it's really nice because you get to partake in the combo system right out of the get-go. Otherwise, I wouldn't really be able to take advantage of these things until I had, like, more art. We're gonna call it after this quest. I don't even know where I dropped off at. There's a lot of times in the Wii U version where it cuts you off. Or, sorry,
Do some damage.
where, like, Elma will topple them and you can't follow it up. Or she'll stagger them and you can't follow it up with topple. Because it's still on cooldown, because it's on a long cooldown. Oh, not that leg. God, he has a dozen appendages. There. No, not the body. I guess it doesn't really matter, as long as it hits one. At least they're getting the secondary cooldown. I wonder if it's on YouTube's end or if it is on my end. Because, yeah, I'm not having connection issues otherwise. I was gonna say, is he immune to stagger? It's been a while. There we go. We're close. I'm gonna push for it. All right. Dope. And just straight, oh, let's go back to Christie, too. Yeah, connection issues aside with the stream.
I see.
Did you actually...
Thank you, Alma. See, that's what I'm talking about. She literally wants to go to Cavern. Granted, this is in a different section, but it is an example of it. Where there are quests. But I mean, yeah, so. We will call it there due to the connection issues on OBS or YouTube. I don't know where in the fault it is. Because I'm only dropping from OBS, not anything else. Thank you everyone for watching and tuning in and sticking around. I will be continuing playing this. We could do a stream for Tony Hawk and talk about that upcoming remake. I feel like there was another one, like, fast approaching. I might do an Atelier stream. Might. We'll see. I feel like there was something next week, but I don't remember what right now. But if I do remember, it'll happen next week. But, for now, I'm gonna chill and relax and continue playing. Till next time, thanks everyone for watching.